People who are haters on the internet, I call them thumb gangsters. They just typing shit. Their little punk got a private page. They saying shit about, they don't even know me. So I don't give them no energy. I give haters no energy. Steve ain't this, he think he this. You don't even know me. So I just keep going through. But then I tell you something too, haters motivate me. Cause
what it is, running it down on these niggas.
Sex, drugs, money, and murder, my nigga. You know how we get it, my nigga. Still be painting them bitches, my nigga. Ripping that roll, who fucking your bitches. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. 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 Niggas, they never go hurt you. Niggas will never will hurt you. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. Sex, drugs, money, and murder.
Got the traps right, understand how to get that. Ran down on them niggas with a flip back. You ain't never seen none of nigga live like that. I was still getting stacks back. Had to fuck around getting them packs back. Niggas.
Salute. We live. I wasn't even gonna go live, but I said, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna go live. So, salute to everybody. I just want to do a little quick preempt them live. I don't really do a lot of live streams. I've been focusing on working on content. That's what I've been doing. I've been chilling. Them subs is going up. As you can see, we at almost how many subscribers? We had a good amount of subscribers right now. We had I should say almost 10,000 subs. So we doing pretty good. We doing pretty good. We doing what we supposed to do. Erica Kelly, peace to you, Queen. How you doing? I'm kind of happy. I tell people all the time, man, I'm not even mad at anybody that when people talk, I just gotta laugh at it because it's like, y'all dudes don't understand, man. I got a lot of content that's on the way, that's coming. So that's what these dudes don't understand. Like, I got a real life movie on the way, man. A lot of great content, a lot of great visuals. Working on everything. Working hard, Nigga can't stop what I got going, Sad part is that you got more haters than you got niggas that really want to see a nigga win. But the hate be motivation, man. Oh yeah, yo, Haas, I'm about to drop the link. Hold on, let me drop the link for Haas so you can pull up. Hold up, copy and paste. Let's get Haas in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Haas. We gotta do a live. You know what I'm saying? I always tell people, me and Haas, we always do a live stream. And every once in a blue moon, we'll do a great legendary one. So shout out to bro. Haas, I know he in the building. Haas, I just pinned the link. Click that link, Haas. Link in the chat. Shout out to Hassan in the building. Oh yeah, he is. Yo, Haas, what's good, big bro?
Take the what and leave the what?
Yeah, what? Take the what and leave the what. What's good? What's good?
I better share this live, man.
Yeah.
Stop acting like I ain't gonna support my nigga Bulletz Gotti. We gonna roll with this shit till the wheels fall off. Yeah. Y'all niggas better stop acting like I'm not gonna never pull up on my nigga. If I don't pull up sometimes, I might be in the bed, ain't got no clothes on, but nigga here. We here.
Facts.
The fire's still burning. What?
Facts. That's a definite. Haas, I gotta say salute on that live. That was a good live, Haas. They was playing with the numbers. I was in the live. I was watching. I was cleaning up.
Son, they let us get up to 8,000 and pull that shit down like they was dirty.
Yeah.
The game is rigged.
Yeah, definitely rigged.
But that fire's still burning, baby. Yeah, look. They smile in your face. All the while they want to take your what? What?
Yeah.
Take the what, nigga?
Take the
Ooh,
what, leave the what.
take the what and leave the what?
Yeah,
Like they better understand something. Like we ain't playing over here. Like what?
Yeah, facts. Hey, yo, Haas, everybody, it seems like everybody want to do boxing matches now, Haas.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, like, I want T.I.
Uh-huh.
Dare to enter my land, hey? You want that big place? Let us see what the mystical realm is for you. I suggest you live tonight as if it was your last. After all, it's
Yo. Damn. Yo, Haas, man, like I like you said, Haas, you gotta. It's like motherfuckers gotta be worthy to get in the ring. A lot of motherfuckers shouldn't even be trying to get in the ring, and they ain't even worthy to get in the ring.
Nigga, I want T.I.
Fact.
Let's stop playing the games, man. If I'm gonna get like T.I. talk too much, like dogs. You a witness and a witness and a witness and a witness. Like, stop playing. That nigga's a witness and a witness and a witness. That nigga done took you to different trials and tribulations of telling and telling and telling. Like, nah, man.
Damn.
Nah, man. Nigga told on his mama, told on his daddy, told on that ugly bitch she got pregnant.
Gotti, what's up, my nigga?
What's good? What's good with you, bro? How you?
I'm cooling, my nigga. Salam alaikum, Hassan. What's good, my nigga?
Wa alaikum salam.
What's good?
What it do?
Ill Flow, what's good with you, bro? How you, man?
Shit, I'm fine, man. I'm just working on some shit, you know what I'm saying? Working on some shit, working on a little bit of music, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Haas, what you got going on, man?
Oh, that's my boy Ill Flow Spitter. Okay.
Yes, sir. What's up, man? What's up?
Yeah. Ain't nothing much, man. I ain't forget about you, son. I just got so much going on. At the end of the day, I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that your journey in life is getting better and not worse.
Yes,
I pray
sir.
to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that, you know what I mean, life is giving you smiles and you enjoying, you know, some of your journey. Because we're going to go through the sunshine and we're going to go through the pain.
Fact.
It's going to be cloudy days, rainy days, then it's going to be sunshine. We got to take advantage of all these days.
Facts.
Yeah, you sure right. You're definitely right, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta embrace all of that. Gotta embrace all of that, whether it's good or bad. Gotta embrace all of it.
That's a fact.
Yo, Gotti, I called your phone earlier today, right?
Oh yeah, I gotta give you my new number, Haas.
Because all right, there's a nigga, right?
Yeah.
That I know he infiltrated your camp because he tried to infiltrate mine. I ain't pay this nigga no mind.
Yeah.
I don't know this nigga name on Instagram. He ain't showing up. I'm looking for him so I can show you the nigga.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said on my live, this female right here, right? I'm gonna show you her Instagram page.
Who? Let me see.
See the shorty right here?
Oh, yeah.
The nigga said some slick shit like, yo, I sent shorty at you.
Oh, shit.
He from Connecticut. She from Connecticut. Now, everybody know that I've been trying to deal with females to put more females on my platform.
Yeah.
The nigga was talking shit like, yeah, you answer to her, but you ain't answer to me. I'm like, yo, dogs, you keep trying to make me YouTube beef. I'm trying to bring, now she's supposed to have a radio station in Connecticut.
Yeah.
But this is the dangers that we got to deal with. So, old boy he got a page where he wear all red. I don't know the nigga name. He a blood nigga that keep going at Mr. Sex Money Murder. Cut them niggas off.
Yeah.
Playtime is over. Like, yo, son, I didn't come here to be in a nigga section of YouTube. I'm at the top of my game. The niggas that's at the top of their game. So, like I said, Fat Joe ain't pull the numbers that I pulled on a live by itself.
No.
Mano didn't pull these numbers.
No.
The nigga Queens Flip just dissed me. Shout out. I still, you know what? Regardless
you
of what.
Out with the Peter Guns joint. I saw the interview he did with Peter Guns when he said your name or the other joint.
And I respect him for that, and I love that because he didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Queens Flip. I ain't dissing Flip because at the end of the day, sometimes as entrepreneurs, sometimes as gladiators, we spar with each other.
True.
Somebody shit is playing in the background. You got to, Ill Pro Spitter. You might have to turn your shit off.
Oh yeah, you might have
turn your YouTube. Turn your YouTube off.
Oh, the YouTube.
Yeah, cut the YouTube out. That's what's probably doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, I just cut it off just now.
Yeah, there you go. So you know what I mean? At the end of the day, man, live and let live. Somebody's still echoing.
Oh, L Flow, I'm gonna mute you. Let me see. You better now?
Yeah.
Yeah. L Flow, it's your background. It's your background, bro.
He got the YouTube playing in the background.
Yeah, it might be you got the feedback in the background, L.
And I'm gonna tell you again, Bulletz, Gotti, right? Like you're not listening.
Yeah.
You have a voice where millionaires done heard your voice.
Yeah.
But you're not cleaning your shit up.
Yeah.
You keep bringing these dusty ass niggas on your platform.
Yeah.
And they know that the mainstream don't want they dusty ass, but you getting bored. And you bringing dusty niggas when you got access to millionaires. That's going to hurt your platform.
Right.
Because even when you bringing these dusty niggas on your platform, they not coming with good content.
No.
I done showed you. I know I done rocked a 4-hour stage by myself. Now just imagine if I decided like to do with Charleston White. Shout out to Charleston White. And go on a tour by myself with my own comedy, with my own pain, with my life experience. I know I could rock a crowd. You have that ability, but you keep playing with people that don't really want to see you win. They're like ticks leeching onto you. Yeah. And they helping you drown your own platform. You are better. Some of the niggas that started me on this platform.
Fact.
And you never gonna make it to their level. Because you playing with people that's leeches, vultures. Everything is not alive. Personally, I hate doing lives. But I know I could do a live and be me the whole time.
Fair.
And give me content to talk about. You got to tap into you, or you're never going to be the best of who you are. You got household, like, people hear me shout you out. 100,000 people in that one live done heard. Throughout the months, millions of people done heard me shout your name out. They know who you are. Fair. You are not tapping into your ability to be great. And you better be in the building on October 29th.
I'm gonna be there, huh?
Because at the end of the day, that's going to take you to the next level. As far as, let me tell you something. When you enter that building, with Hassan Campbell, and the niggas that's going to be in that building with me, there'll be legal guns outside in case niggas want to act stupid. There's going to be some niggas. Nigga could gotta bring your entourage. It's gonna be ugly. Nigga come and violate on that night. You gonna see when Five Guard try to tell niggas like he made it okay for me to come outside with his bitch ass. And I'm gonna tell you something, Bulletz Gotti. Be careful. Don't bring everybody up on the platform while we talking. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't bring everybody up. Depending on who it is, I don't know who's coming up. So I don't know who you pull, but don't bring everybody up. I'm not letting everybody be in my circumference like that. I'm not everybody's friend. I'm not looking to be everybody's friend. Niggas is snakes.
Facts.
Ill flow spitters, that's my nigga right there. He can stay.
Yeah. I fuck with Ill Flow, yeah.
I've been fucking with him for a little minute. That's my dude right there. That's my Muslim brother right there. I'm cool with him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We haven't met in real life, but at the same time, that brother been supporting me. I'm cool with him. Pulling just anybody and everybody up? Absolutely not. Everybody's not getting on this platform with me. Like, no.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because these hoes ain't loyal.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
They ain't loyal. Anybody ain't loyal.
Hey, yo, Haas, I'm not gonna lie, Haas. Like what you told me, I had to really like even with what you told me about old boy, like I really had to like dig back. And now the one that you told me about, I'm gonna find out who you talking about. The one you told me.
You know what I'm talking about? The blood nigga. When you go to his Instagram, he got all red on. The nigga barked at me, talking about, oh, you gonna support the bitch, but you ain't gonna support me. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck you is. First of all, you keep DMing me and you want me to beef with Mr. Sex Money and you want me to beef with this one and that one. And I keep telling this nigga like, yo, you want me to play with peasants.
Oh.
Nigga, I am a legend in this arena. I could never be a law spooner with the Isla. You can call yourself God all you want to. I don't believe in God. I believe in the law.
No, facts. That's you talking about Knowledge Born, Haas?
Yeah, that nigga.
Oh, I didn't know he hit you up and said that.
The nigga sent that bitch at me from what he say.
Oh,
you answered to her, but you ain't answering me. Why the fuck would why would I answer to a nigga that keep wanting to beef with motherfucking Mr. Sex Money and China brimming of niggas? I'm better than that.
No. Facts.
Fuck is wrong with this nigga? Oh, I sent that bitch at you. Then he tried to renege like he ain't sent her. Like, nigga, you can keep that bitch. All I wanted to do was interviews with women. I want to be like, shout out to Hocus 4/5.
Yeah, shout out to Hocus.
And the Rabbit Hole Bunnies. Hocus 4/5 got some bunnies.
Yeah, he do.
I want some bunnies too.
Yeah.
The only difference is I want sisters to spit knowledge. Yeah. I don't need YouTube to push up on a female. I don't need Instagram to push up on a female.
No, that's a fact.
Nigga, I've been doing this my whole life.
Yeah.
I don't need social media to bag a chick.
Yo, I didn't know. Yo, I didn't know that's what he did because he told me you and him was in communication. So I thought,
nigga, I don't know these niggas.
I feel you. No.
These niggas go on my DM and I try to answer to everybody.
Fact.
Other celebrities, I'm on a level where I can ignore niggas. I love my people.
Facts.
Most people will tell you I done responded in some type of way in my DM. Why you think the feds is watching my shit?
That's true.
They give me 20 DMs at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And after 20, it comes like that. But they piece me off so they can read and watch my shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they want to watch my response. I respond to people on my DM because sometimes people they got things that I need to hear, that they need to hear.
Yeah.
I show love. But if you think you're going to keep me in the nigga section of the nigga section of the nigga section, I'm greater than the nigga section.
Yeah.
I'm an old ass man.
Mm-hmm.
That got a little bit of wisdom. I don't want to talk about 20-year-old shit.
No,
with a 50-year-old man.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Niggas want me to have a 20-year-old conversation with a 50-year-old man.
No, that's a fact. Nah, but you know something, Haas? Like, I feel what you're saying, Haas, because that's like today I had to tell people like I've been on, like, people said I've been MIA, Haas. I've been like going back into like strategizing what I need to do with the platform. Like, we almost had 10K subscribers, so I'm feeling like you told me how it's like clean up the platform, take all the beef and videos down, and put more content up.
Oh, so people... look at my baby! Look.
Who this?
I got look at my grandbaby. Look at my grandbaby.
Oh, okay. All right, hi.
Grandbaby.
Oh, that's dope.
Look at my baby.
That's dope. Peace to the princess.
Look at my grandbaby. Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's
Niggas
beautiful.
is mad. So that live right there, my pre-recorded with Wild Bill. So they violated me. I took it down. Like, fuck you, YouTube.
Yeah, that was
back. I'll put it back up because they don't want to pay me. They think that they're not gonna let my super chat go through, right? They're not letting my super chat go through. You know, when I go live, I get 3,000-4,000. I get minimum $800 on my super chat. They're not letting it go through. Everybody's telling me, yo, how's they not letting it go through in my DM? They slowing down my pre-recorded. They're trying to fuck up my money. YouTube is dirty.
Yeah.
It's dirty.
Yeah, facts.
That's facts, bro. That's facts.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Am I still echoing, guys? Let me know.
Nah, you good.
You good right now.
You good right now.
Okay,
I think you had the feedback. That's what it was.
Yeah, I had all kind of shit on. I tried to turn it off. My bad. But you made a great point though. You know what I'm saying? Because like YouTube, they definitely like. I'm still, even though I've been doing this shit since 2019. You know, fucking with Cassidy and shit. Like, bro, this YouTube shit is crazy, fam. When it comes to like, you know, like the numbers and stuff like that. Like, they're definitely shadow banning my shit. I know that for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is for sure, man. You know what I'm saying? Like one of my videos would be at like 2,000 or 3,000 views, and I look at the revenue generated from it, and then another video, it'll have like 300 views, but the revenue generated on that one was more than the one with 2,000 views. So how does a video with 300 views make more money than a 2,000 view money? I mean, a 2,000 view video. So that's how I know that my shit getting fucked with. You know what I'm saying? And then like niggas can't donate to my shit though. You know the money symbol that's right there where you can hit the super chat and all that. My shit don't even exist no more.
Listen, let me tell you something, right?
My subscribers are telling me, nigga, they don't even get my notifications at all, my nigga. Like, listen, I'm talking about at all. Listen,
what I want y'all to understand is, right, stop doing lives. I don't care if you do a video that's 60 seconds or 2 minutes. Put the best in you in the smallest videos. Then you work your way up to a live. Everybody want to do a live. I would never do a live with nobody watching me. That's the stupidest shit in the world.
Right.
And then sometimes you know what you got to do? Go to a white neighborhood. Use an RPM from a white neighborhood. Don't even show your face and make videos with your voice. And watch the difference. They blackballing in the nigga section. Too many black people that came to YouTube and started eating. So now they starting to starve us off on YouTube too.
Yeah, I see.
They're starving you off. Like you watching what they doing to me.
Yeah.
If y'all listen to the whole live, like Bulletz Gotti, how long you been on my live?
Oh, I was on the live the whole time. I was watching the live the whole time. Haas, I was watching it the whole time. I was watching it when the numbers was building. Hold up. You got a little feedback, Ilflow. Hold on, let me mute you a little bit. I was watching it when the live first started to when the live ended. And
so I got 54,000 views.
Yeah.
Off of that live. 4 hours and 15 minutes. 54,000 views. My pre-recorded video that I put up, matter of fact, not even my pre-recorded. My videos that I put up prior to this, my pre-recordeds, 55,000, 55,000, 63,000. They've been killing off my pre-recorded videos so they don't have to pay me. So now they're trying to make it seem like I'm dying down because when I'm live, they haven't fixed their glitch yet where they can control who can see me when I'm live. They're in the process of shadow banning me, but at the same time, still showing you that I'm great.
Hey, Haas, you know, like what you just said, Haas, like what I'm seeing is that YouTube, the algorithm is different from how it used to be.
The algorithm is full of shit.
No, facts. Facts.
What they're doing is they're getting rid of the nigga section. Look at the views. I put my video on private that I did with me and Wild Bill because I refuse to let them disrespect us like that. 20 hours ago, they only gave me 11 views, 11,000 views. You've never seen my videos do that porn or pre-recorded.
No, I never.
But yet,
Never.
I sat up there and put my camera at the pawn and my fire for 2 hours. It ended up with 50,000 views after the live. They dirty. YouTube is grimy. I put my shit on private. Top video.
Yeah.
11,000 views 20 hours ago. So how the fuck do you explain me getting off a 4-hour live and I got fucking 50,000 views?
Mm-hmm.
Game is rigged, man.
Shit is blasphemous, man.
It is. That's why as people, you got to start building other social medias. Don't just build your YouTube, build your Facebook, build your Instagram, build your team. Because they're not going to let you win. So we have to win as a team. Then you pull your fucking people off of YouTube and pull them over to Patreon. So now if we got 200 or 300 Patreons, or rather people that's working the Patreon together as a team, and we getting 400,000 or 500,000 people over to the Patreon, we all can eat. Because that's millions of dollars coming in. But instead, niggas want to be at war with each other on YouTube. But I want y'all to understand something. Wax Dog is an agent. Some of these niggas that keep on, like nobody dedicates themselves to somebody for 7 whole years.
Facts. Yeah, but like I said, I told somebody the other day, I said, you know, Wax Dog hasn't been Hassan moderator since, if I'm not mistaken, since 2020. Like, and
Nah, past that.
2019, Haas?
No, it ain't like
that was
27, like 2017.
2018.
I didn't realize, yo, God, you gotta realize 2015, 2016 is when I exposed Bam.
Yeah.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We going on 23. I didn't realize I was on social media for almost 8 years, 7 years.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Yo, Haas, remember I told you, I said, yo, you been on here, you been doing your thing for like almost 7 years, Haas. Remember
I didn't realize it until I counted.
Yeah, I was like, nah, you was like, nah, it wasn't. And I was like, no, Haas, it's been like 7, 8 years you've been doing your thing.
YouTube trying to do me dirty.
That shit wild. That shit is crazy, man. Real talk. And the crazy part about it is that YouTube, they will do this shit right in your face. Blatantly.
Until you go to court. See, that's the whole thing right there. See, they can play their games, but one thing what YouTube fucked up at with me at is that they keep on letting people bully and harass me.
Yep.
When people call me gay, I don't flag them videos no more.
Nope.
When I'm done with YouTube, nigga, I'm gonna be a multi-millionaire.
It's a fact.
Facts.
You're not gonna sit up there and make my kids cry and make me cry. Y'all see me crying in Hawaii? Ooh. Keep on playing, YouTube.
Yeah.
Watch the counselors.
Mm-hmm.
Watch the letters that's gonna go through court. When I finish with YouTube, all the money that they think they played me out of, I end this shit with about $30 million. Let's play. I'm not playing with YouTube.
Thanks.
It's funny because if you pay attention now,
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting so powerful, and they realize it, the way that they're not pushing niggas that's dissing me anymore. They're slowing everything down affiliated with my name. Remember, 10 toes down, pushing almost 40,000 subscribers from trolling.
Yep.
Now the nigga be lucky if he can get 5,000 views.
Hey, yo, Haas, that's what I was saying, Haas. Like, if they don't got your name in the title or my name in the title, like they barely get a view.
But listen, but you're missing the point.
Yeah.
YouTube was pushing them.
Yeah, they was pushing them.
And now they got meetings going on saying this nigga's growing too big.
Yeah, that's what
so now my pre-recorded videos that make me rich, they're trying to make me poor.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now the videos where I would normally get 10,000 views an hour, they ain't even trying to give me 3,000 views. Mm-hmm. So in order to stop me, they stopping them too. And I told them bitch ass niggas to start unifying, but they don't realize Wax Dog is a cop. Yeah. He's an internet cop.
He police.
Yeah, it's internet.
Yo, Hans, you got the video. It's the video. The video you got it on your channel where that decrepit nigga Frank Gary said out his mouth, "Yo, watch out for the nigga Wax Dog. The nigga's an agent." He said that out his mouth back then. So Wax is an agent, man. He connect with everybody and he make these niggas. Let's keep it real. I've seen Wax Dog in chats, and dudes don't even know her song, and he's in there instigating, setting the fire so they could diss.
Quiet, Gotti.
You heard me, Haas?
First of all, I want to let y'all know, be on the lookout for a nigga by the name of Wax Dog. Y'all all know Wax Dog. When he get kicked out of a group, he goes from one platform to another platform begging for a wrench. Have y'all ever seen that YouTuber? He's a nobody, but I'm letting you know who he is. He calls himself Wax Dog. That nigga getting fucked all around YouTube. He's the YouTube hoe. Remember that nigga that I'm telling you about? Now he's in Poppy chat room blocking people. Then he'd be over there with Shane TV blocking people. Now everybody knows Shane talk mad shit about Poppy. But Wax Dog is over there with his ass up in the air. And then you got him over there in Poppy. And Poppy's a stupid nigga. He's a dumb nigga. He's over there with the nigga, don't even know who he got as a moderator.
About Wax timing him out because that's your little alleged shooter or whatever. But Wax, then you should help Wax build up his channel or whatever. Because the last time I went on his channel and his views are pretty motherfucking little to be your #1 shooter. I'm just saying. I'm just motherfucking saying. I ain't scared of Wax. And in real life, fuck Wax. And a lot of the moderators that are still there are either sucking his dick from the back, which I'm talking about Wax Dog, then you sucking his dick from the back.
They do anything for clout. Anything for clout.
Hey, Wax Dog, I want you, son. I want you. See, man, I say I'm leaning. I'm leaning. Wax Dog, I want you, son. Wax Dog, I want you, son. I want you, son. Hey, Wax Dog. Hey,
man, if I'm about to put that on my Instagram. I roll with you, son. Hey, yo, Wax Dog. I roll with you, son. Roll with you, son.
Hey, yo, Haas, whatever happened to that nigga? That nigga disappeared, man.
Come on, man. All them niggas was deep cover. They sent all the agents at me, man. Had to beat that nigga up while I was drunk. I used to get on that nigga.
I used to get on that nigga. I used to get at that nigga in the chats. You know what I'm saying? Talking my little shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's talking about don't let me catch you at a Cassidy battle. I'm like, man, you barking up the wrong goddamn tree, bro. Straight up.
Bro, it's your son.
She used to be funny.
My nigga's time that ass. Hold up.
That's why I feel bad. Because of me. You was able to scam a lot of niggas on my platform, but you want to talk about loyalty. I have no loyalty. What the fuck you call that, Polite? Coming on my platform doing what you do. Is that loyalty, nigga? Huh? I got the videos. I got everything in the chamber already. I got everything in the chamber. Yeah. It's all in the chamber, waiting on you. Polite, you's a lying bitch. That's all I got to say about you. I told the people, you can talk good. You good with the talking. You can scam the panties off of a faggot, nigga.
Huh? Huh? Come on, man. It is what it is, man. I just be over here minding my business, not bothering nobody.
Should be crazy, Haas.
Told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set up over the white community and over the black community by the white community and have been made celebrities and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear. I just told you a little while ago.
They puppets. Fucking puppets. Shit crazy. So when you said shit just crazy.
Shit wild, Haas. Like you said, they puppies.
Yeah, they puppets. Niggas is fucking puppets. Look at my groupie.
You know, I'm playing this one.
Oh no, that's not the one. That's not the one. But yeah, we going through memory lane.
You know, I'm playing this one all the way. They don't make me talking, bro. Nipsey got killed by his own homeboy, bro. But Nipsey know you ain't that type of nigga. You don't do that. You ain't gonna put a work in fucking with a nigga that's a body man. Everybody know dude is a body man. I've been saving his career, bro. Nipsey got gay shit on him, bro. Also on my mom. We got all the footage.
Wow.
Yeah, nigga, he paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him. His baby mama sucking the other nigga dick. Nipsey behind the bitch fucking her. He pulls his dick out the bitch, go grab the bitch by her hair, pull her mouth off the nigga dick, tongue kiss the bitch, and put her mouth back on the dick. Neighborhood crib. Bro. They know I got it.
Oh.
They know I got it. They know I got the shit, bro.
Yo, isn't that Big U of Niece or some shit like that, though?
Fuck no, bro. Big U, bro. Big U is the biggest kind of snake you can find, bro. He'll act like he fuck with you, bro, but it all be for a motive. Listen, bro, I got it on my text message. I'll show you when I see you. When the nigga Nipsey died, Big U sends me the contract talking about help me go after the 30%. I say, bro, you wasn't going after 30% when he was alive. You feel me?
Right.
What kind of shit is that, bro? See, I got all kind of shit. If I wanted to like expose niggas, I could, bro. That's why, look, think about it. Even in the Jim Jones interview, he only went so far. He dibbled and dabbled. You know, me and you, we going direct. Yo, fuck this nigga right here. He was mad because I was fucking with 6ix9ine. They called me, yo, we don't want to fucking with 6ix9ine. Bro, I don't give a fuck with you niggas, bro. You niggas depend on me. I don't depend on you. You feel me? Like,
These niggas are snakes. The industry is so full of shit. Because the reality of it is, I'm going to give you an exclusive, Bulletz Gotti.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even put this out. This is old.
Exclusive.
What's up, Wack? Let me talk to you for a minute, right? You pulls up on me. You was all hugs. All teeth.
See the niggas in the background?
When you see me with Tekashi, you hit the clubhouse and you tell everybody how you tried to lie me because you wasn't man enough to see me face to face. I crushed you on the internet. You didn't show up at K. Slade's funeral. Why you didn't show up to K. Slade's funeral?
You supposed to be about that action, right? What's good? You banging on the internet. I stopped making videos so we could get to the getting. When are we gonna get to the getting, son? You're gonna make it to the point to where that you can't do shows no more. Yeah, we see you with your little special ed monkey little nigga. I ain't gonna even say his name. That's it's son. You man, it is. Cali don't want you no more. New York ain't feeling you, son. You ain't. It's safe to say it ain't safe outside. You went to a show. You got punched in your face and jumped off the stage. It's time for you to play the role of an executive because you ain't respected anywhere. And once your respect is stripped in these streets, you can't get it back, son. You losing all around the board, man. You were supposed to be a gangster. Now even the weakest niggas is getting in line to test you. You got weak YouTubers testing you. Weak street niggas testing you. You're not respected. The streets is talking back. We ain't got too much to say. In a minute, you ain't gonna be able to show your face, son. It is what it is, man. You pay attention to your circle, because sooner or later, somebody gonna hurt you. And that's the message from you. It is what it is, man. The hood is talking, man. New York ain't feeling you. Cali ain't feeling you. And I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that respect. All that disrespect that you did towards Nick, I'm gonna check that. Cali ain't gonna have to check that. I'm gonna check that for you. So it is what it is, Wack. Just stay in your place, son. We don't respect you no more. You used to be a giant. And shout out to Jim Jones. Shout out to Mano. Shout out to everybody in New York that you thought you could play with in the past, man. It is what it is. You ain't got no respect in these streets no more. We out. Fresh from the hood. With hood niggas in the background. One of the most dangerous projects in New York City.
That's Melrose, right?
Melrose, Cortland Ave.
Yeah, fact.
Oh, right. You see how niggas stop talking? You see Five Guard ain't even talking no more. He wish he could come back. Gotta find my way back. Well, he watching. Sick. He tried to make y'all believe that he was the reason I was coming outside. Nigga, Five Guard, I will fuck you in your butt. I will, hold on. I'm gonna be disrespectful. I will band by the fuck you and your chains and earrings, but you bitch ass nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. You are nowhere on my level. Nigga, you shot yourself. When shit hit the fan and shit got real ugly, I sent you to go check on my family and you were scared when niggas got shit got real. There was real beef going on. Five Guard didn't want to go nowhere around that shit. But he threw it out there on the internet to dry snitch. But he didn't help. Now he's sick. Sitting up there still doing that stupid ass dance. Nigga, hurry up and go to fucking jail.
Hey, yo, Haas, hold up. I wanted to say this, Haas. Like, I was watching, shout out to Bimmy. I was watching his interview on Mav Hoffa, and I saw your clone. I saw your clone up there in the background, and I was like, damn, you know, at least Haas had Five Guards sitting next to him. Bimmy do his joint. You know, Bimmy ain't even respecting him to have him sit next to him on the Mav Hoffa joint.
Nope, he's sitting in the background like, shut up. I don't really want nobody to see you, nigga. Oops. Shout out to my cousin 10 toes down. Now you know what though? At the end of the day, like, take the what and leave the what?
Take the what and leave the what?
Listen, man. This is why these niggas is mad at me. Look, y'all, I'm playing on the refrigerator. I gotta get me a smart refrigerator. Niggas is mad. Take the what and leave the what. I don't give a fuck. Nobody intended for me to be one of the greatest ever. I am the big B.I.G. I'm popping this shit. Nigga, I'm Nas. It ain't hard to tell. I excel. Nigga, I'm Nas of this shit. I'm Biggity of this shit. I'm Pac of this shit. And these niggas, they want to be like Mike. I was never supposed to make it on. I snuck through the back door. I became greater than every platform that put me on a platform. And niggas is mad.
True.
All these dudes that brought me on their platform been sneak dissing me.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up, somebody creeping in my motherfucking yard.
Take
Damn.
the what, leave the what.
Take the what and left the what. That's why.
Yeah, I got cameras. I can hear like certain sensors go off.
Hey, yo, Haas, like that's what I was saying, Haas. Like, for you to be on this so long for like 7, 8 years now, it's like a lot of niggas can't understand. They seen so many niggas fall off, and you still niggas still got your name. Either they throwing subliminal shots, but they still got your name in the conversation.
So we had a regular live tonight. I'm looking right now. The live was 4 hours and 15 minutes. The live got 60,000 views. 60,000 views.
Wow.
Niggas had 8,000 people in the building. Dropped down to 7,800. They probably gonna give us credit only for 6,000. They never intended for niggas to get past 3,000. That's how hungry the people all around the world are. They just showed us, and they showing us 60,000 people watch that live. Times that by 5. People, oh yo, when I went to Hawaii, people was like Hassan Campbell. I was like, who? Scooby-Doo? Couldn't believe it. I got people watching me all over the world. They are censoring me because the simple things that I'm saying, the little things, they don't want us to get back to loving each other. Take 5 niggas that love each other and watch what you could do. Take 5 niggas that really love each other, that wake up and go to sleep at night, and watch how much you make with 5 niggas. I ain't talking about 5 leeches. That's why we get mad at you. Bulletz Gotti is the stupidest nigga on the fucking internet because he has the most potential and he keep on playing with fucking scuzz buckets. They see your greatness.
Right.
You playing with fucking buzzards. I've been told you to leave that Roski nigga alone.
You did, Haas. You definitely did, Haas. You definitely did.
In the black community, or rather with black people, that's cursed. If you call yourself black, you are cursed. That's why you lose it in life, because you fucking black, stupid. You are the original Hebrew Israelite. You are the original Jew. You are the original man. But you calling yourself black, meaning death. And wonder why you losing. Niggas hate their mama, they hate their daddy, they hate their brother, they hate their sister, but you want to be their friends on the internet. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I'm different. I started to make a video, and I'm gonna give you the pre video to my video. I could sit up there. I got a Patreon on patreon.com, right? I could go to my Patreon and diss all of my friends. You know why? Because ain't none of the motherfuckers subscribe to my Patreon. Don't let that go over your head. I could sit up there and talk about fucking my best friend's sister or spitting on my best friend's mother, and he'll never know. You know why? Because they're not subscribed to my Patreon. The channel that puts money in my pocket? Nope. But my enemies is. My enemies are subscribed to my Patreon. But not my friends.
It's ridiculous.
So that makes you reevaluate your whole fucking life. Because your friends will watch you die and cry at your funeral.
Facts.
Think about it.
That's true.
sad.
That's true
It is what it is, man. Bullet Gotti, what the hell you high off for tonight? Nigga, you fried.
though. Oh nah.
Nigga, you fried. What you high off for tonight, nigga?
Oh,
Nigga laid back and shit.
Nah, you know what it is? Yo, I've been working trying to like, delete all the video like you told me.
Nigga, you a fraud. Stop fucking lying. Everybody know I'm drinking. Listen, I'm front. I got to do say tonight. May Allah forgive me. Nigga, you fried off of something. And that's why you be fucking up on the internet, nigga.
Yeah.
Stop fucking lying, nigga. You fucking fried. If I take one more train, I'm gonna end up with side at his wife. Well, fuck the shit out of Miss Cynthia. Take the what and leave the what?
Left the what? Oh shit.
Nah, but yo, Haas, man, like you were saying, though, Haas, like at the end of the day, like YouTube already showing everybody, especially black content creators, that if you ain't got no content, nobody going and they fucking with your algorithms. So everybody that come with that, and I believe this, like you said, Haas, I believe that the Bloods messed up YouTube. Them dirt, like you said,
Yo, son,
fucked
listen,
up YouTube.
They got about 2 million people put my name in their title. And everybody started eating. So they got to get rid of Hassan Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
They got to.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even letting the super chat go no more. Like, this nigga's a problem. I inspired broke niggas to have something to say. Now you got niggas that have killed niggas in jail want to be YouTubers.
Yeah.
You're like, come on, man.
Yeah.
China Brim is a dirt bomb.
Yep.
And he started creating a movement.
Yep.
Based off of me.
Yep.
And it's like, now they got to figure out. Yeah, they got to figure out how to keep that bullshit movement. Like, yo, I know its numbers is better than this, even though. like, damn, he not even averaging 5,000 views.
Nah, he not.
And it's like, yo, but they at the same time, they playing with his views too. And I know they playing with his views because at least he should have 15,000 views, but they see the potential. All of this is based and built off of Hassan Campbell.
Yeah, that channel was based off of you, Haas. Like he like if you didn't come over there, his channel would have died. You came over there when the paperwork got exposed for being fake, and you came over there, gave him a boost after they ran him off a Clubhouse.
Let's keep it real, right? Mm-hmm. You got 182 people watching. Mm-hmm. Do you know how many people would I be watching if they knew Hassan Campbell was in the building?
Oh, it'd have been 1,000 people in here.
And then they're gonna clear it up.
Yep.
182 people, because nobody knows I'm here.
Yeah. And then when we end this live, the number's gonna go crazy when we end this live. Like last.
That's why you know what you got to start doing this. Yeah. Then you got to start going live on YouTube and let people know. I mean, on Instagram, yo, we live over here.
Facts.
Because the reality of it is, you got to make the slave master work.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
You got to make him work.
That's a fact. That's a
facts.
Fact.
That's facts.
That's a fact.
Yep.
That's a fact. Huh?
Yeah, it's crazy when you search my name, how many videos come up.
Yo, it's mad videos of you, Haas. I be seeing niggas I ain't never seen before talk about you.
Well, hold up. Well, Wax Dog said my money was fake, right?
Yeah, he said the money was fake. That nigga's stupid.
but he can't see $100,000 worth of work in that yard.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, because he don't know the stone work. Right.
That nigga crib, yo,
that's
Haas.
Masonry work right there.
Yo, Haas, that nigga crib look crazy, Haas. You hear me? That nigga crib look crazy. His backyard look crazy. His backyard don't even look like your backyard. I see that nigga shit.
Nigga, his sons look like they hate life.
Facts.
Wax Dog sons look like they hate life.
Them little niggas do look like they hate life. His bitch too. Hey, his bitch too look like she hate life. His bitch look like she hate life. And his son look like they hate life.
You talking about the Wax Dog nigga?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, you know what's real crazy though about him though? When he does his little videos, the ones he was doing in the past about Hassan, like I could understand if them bitches was funny.
Hey,
like,
yo, hey, you talk about this nigga right here. This nigga.
Yeah. Damn. That's I got to take off the glasses for that. Damn.
You talking about that nigga? You talking about? I'm waiting for Hassan to come back. He talking about that nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you though, man. Them I don't know, man. Them pre-recordings he was dropping, them hoes was trash, bro. Like I could understand if them bitches was funny, right? You know what I'm saying? But they wasn't even funny. It was trash.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it'd be like I was like, who the hell edited that shit, bro? Like that shit garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Saying?
Fact. That's a fact. His shit is trash. It'll flow. Like I don't understand how a man could be obsessed with a man. Like, and this is a message. Like my nigga, like I can't sit and be obsessed with a man, and my whole content is about one man. Like that's crazy to me. Your content is about one man. Every day you do a video about Hassan, Bulletz, Gotti, Hassan, back to back. Hassan, Bulletz, Gotti, back to back. And people that fuck with me, you do videos on. Like, nigga, that's weird, bro. That's weird, Wax. You got pictures of me. This nigga got pictures of me. He got pictures of my family. He got pictures of Hassan family. Like, nigga, you weird, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's some weirdo shit. Like, it's bigger shit to talk about, bro. Bigger shit to talk about. Hassan and Bulletz Gotti shouldn't be all you should talk about. It's bigger niggas on the internet that you could talk about. You got celebrities you could talk about. Why you talk about Hassan and Bulletz Gotti? I'm just one man. Hassan is just one man. You talk about us, like, come on, bro. Like, it's crazy to me, man. You know, nigga, content is no content. Like that's what I'm saying about 050. The same shit. Like dudes gotta make up a decision. Like, listen, man, YouTube is at this point that they tired and they fucking with other people's numbers. These niggas do so much hating and do so much of that nigga shit that they start fucking with other people's algorithm and numbers. Because now YouTube is like, why they keep talking about these dudes? Come on, man. These dudes is weirdos, man.
No, that's facts. They are.
Grown men. These grown fucking men that got a wife and kids, bro. Talking about one man. You know? But it is what it is, man. I'm not hating on no nigga. I can't hate on no nigga I don't know. I don't know them niggas. You know, I don't got time. Like I tell people, like, I lost 2 channels. This is my 3rd one. This one right here, I'm getting the success that I could have got on all each of my 2 channels. But they always say 3 times the charm. That's the best expression of life. 3 times the charm. You know, work hard, play hard, put out content. You get where you want to be in life.
Yep, that's true. That's super true.
You know, all that hating that niggas do, man, it's crazy, man. But yeah, smash that like button, share this live. Smash that like button, share this live, man. We got 197 people in here. We should have more likes in here. Share this live. Get this live chat. Yo, Ill Flow, what's good though, bro? How you?
Shit, I'm fine, man. Just cooling. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just been on the grind. Hey,
yo, I gotta introduce you to my cousin, Ill Flow. This is my cousin right here, Panama, man. Sosa, man. That's my cousin right there, man.
Okay. Salute, man. Yeah. Salute. Nice to meet you too. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I just been cooling though. Everything been cool. You know what I'm saying? Just getting a few things back together. I'm about to be back in action. You know what I'm saying? So, just getting a few things in order, man. You know what I'm saying? Still trying to master this YouTube shit. Shit is like it's frustrating, but I never started doing this shit for money. So that's why I don't stop, because it's fun. Doing the YouTube shit. It's fun to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a fact. But Haas, man, I'm gonna keep
Look, y'all.
Oh,
Put
shit.
a stereo bone in my head. Bum ass nigga, a gay ass nigga, a mook ass nigga, a dirty ass nigga. That ain't even the worst. So he
That's Wax Dog.
Wax Dog.
He trying to do some crazy stuff with the Vaseline. Did he rape you and shit like that? That's what I'm saying. That's what. Like Bear ain't never penetrate me anally, but what he did do, and I never really told nobody this. My first experience when I went to Connecticut, I'm gonna tell you how sick the nigga mind is, because he did the same shit that
he's chopping the video up so much.
Yup.
Even within those syntheses, it's different people with different videos. That nigga obsession with these nuts. These nuts? Wax. Who you work for? Who sent you?
Yep.
You a Luther Vandross ass nigga?
Yo, these niggas not lying. Them knew that there would be some physical evidence.
No.
So what he did was he
that's a new video,
he
watch my live.
Where he basically rubbing his penis in between your thighs and not going into your anal cavity, because he probably realized the damage.
Look.
I would probably have to go to the hospital.
The nigga so obsessed that he was front row and center on my live.
That's crazy.
Every live, the nigga get the notification when nobody else will get them. Yo, Gotti, sometimes you don't even know I'm live.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
That nigga know when a nigga live. Listen, look at him. Asian ass nigga. He don't even realize he's so determined to destroy me. Now watch when I start flipping 1,000 audiences on this bitch ass nigga. And then I gotta start making, because in a minute I'm gonna have time for him and them ugly ass kids he got with them dirty ass outfits they got.
Oh, hold up, Haas. I got the joint right here. Hold up, Haas. Let me put it on the screen. Hold up.
That bitch ass nigga up. Look. Look at the little fake ass gangbanger he got. Them niggas look like life is hard. It must be nice. It must be nice that them niggas look like life is hard. Even when the spin is not spinning. Yo, I ain't gonna even lie though. Yo, his oldest son, he looked like he looked like times is hard. And all the spinning stops.
Yo, Gotti, you that, son?
And all the gold digging women.
Yo, Gotti, you that?
That's Wax Dog,
Oh, I don't know. Oh.
It must be nice. Yo, why that nigga's son look like he'd kill 1,000 niggas? Yo, life ain't supposed to be that hard. Yo, son, why that nigga's son look like he'd kill it? Yo, he look like that song. Kill everybody walking. Yo, look at that nigga. Kill everybody walking. Walking. I'm gonna put the walking and kill everybody walking. Yo, look at this nigga. You ain't gonna hurt my mama again. Harpo, I'll kill you dead. You gonna die, you hear me, Harpo? Nigga, I accuse you dead. Yo, look at that nigga face. Oh my God, yo.
Damn.
That nigga look like it's on and popping.
So if you're going through these hard times, why do you have time to be on the internet? You know what I'm saying? You got a whole family like that.
Damn. Now hold up. This one right here, times is hard. I don't even Haas, you gotta come back, nigga.
Yo, hold up.
Yo, Haas.
Yo,
You know this one, right?
Yo, what's up? What's up with his legs, though, man? What's up with that boy legs?
Nah, you got to put it back on that son. His son, yo, son, I ain't gonna even lie. I wouldn't fight, I wouldn't fight Wax Dog, son. That nigga look like he hate life. That one, the big one. Look.
Man, that nigga look meaner than Wax himself.
Nah, Wax don't look weak, but Wax look like a snitch.
Wax Dog.
Yo, his son look like they're in witness protection.
Yeah, they in the witness protection program. You know that, huh?
Yo, allegedly. The niggas look. His son. Yo, you ever seen a movie with Chuck Norris?
Yeah.
It's called Silence something.
Oh. I know what you're talking about, Haas. I know what you're
Yo, pull up the boogeyman nigga that Chuck Norris was fighting and put it next to his son.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Pull up the nigga that Chuck Norris, the white nigga that Chuck Norris was fighting, and put oh my God.
Yo, hold on, guys.
Yo, look at that little nigga. Yo, he looked like the boogeyman from the Chuck Norris movie.
Yo, hold on. I got it right here, guys. Hold on, I gotta share my screen. Hold on. Hold on. He talking about this nigga right here for Silent Rage.
Silent Rage. That's the whole life. Yo, that nigga's son look like the nigga from Silent Rage. Nigga won't play with me.
Hold on. This is what I was talking about.
Images of the boogeyman from the movie Chuck Norris Silent Rage.
Yo, House, I got the pic, nigga.
Showing pictures that match.
Yo, House, I got the picture right here, House.
Yo, where the boogeyman at? Uh-oh. Yo. Hold up. Put the camera on me, nigga. Look. Tell me Wax Dog's son don't look like this nigga. Oh. Nah.
Yeah, let me put it on.
Yo. Wax Dog?
Hold up.
Yo, son. Tell me his son don't look like that nigga. Nigga, you gotta put it up on the screen. Nah, nigga. Nah, Kelly. Yo. Hold up. Look. No.
Lead the what? Who the what? Take the what?
Take the what? Take the what and left the what?
Yo, Wax, you wanna play with me, nigga? You gonna tell me, yo, you wanna play? Hold up. I don't want no problems, my nigga. But my nigga, you gonna tell me that's not his daddy?
Yeah, that's his daddy.
Put the nigga on the screen.
Shit.
Nah, put the screen back up. Nigga, put the screen back up. Like, stop playing me, allegedly. Now put that nigga back up on the screen, nigga.
Lead the what? Lead the what? Take the what? Lead the what?
Nah, you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up though?
Oh, y'all niggas is wild, man.
They gonna try to make me look like the bully, but this nigga been trying to destroy my family the whole time I've been on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
But they're gonna try to make me look like the bad guy. Like this nigga, like so now I look like I'm just picking on this little McGilla gorilla looking ass nigga, but he done disrespect all my kids.
Yeah, the fake rap. Hey, yo, Haas, you know the nigga wanted to be a rapper, Haas. You know the nigga a fake rapper.
Come on, his niece wanted to be a rapper. Son, I could have smoked his niece. I could have smoked her boots. I said, nah, I ain't gonna do that to Wax Dog. Come on, a little singing bitch. Come on, you gonna put home up? You gonna put her on the platform like dogs? Oh, fake ass R&B bitch.
Fake ass R&B bitch. Oh shit.
Take the what and leave the what?
Take
Little
the
mad
watch
face nigga.
and left it wide.
Oh, this shit is out of pocket.
Oh, man.
I want no smoke.
Hey, you gotta go back to the one with his leg slanted. Yeah, that one right there.
Oh, this one right here.
Fam, what's up with his right leg, fam? And what's up with
leg? That nigga leg look crazy. Yo, Haas, remember this shit right here with his wifey?
Listen, man. That's a whole domestic violence case. She been sentenced to Hassan Campbell the whole time.
That's a fact.
Oh shit.
She don't even know how to get around it. Like, why?
Oh shit.
Bitch ass nigga. Nigga already done did a live.
That nigga talking about house. Like, come on, nigga. Stop talking about niggas, man. That nigga crazy. Nigga sit up there. Hey, yo, Wax, you sit up there and talk about how, like, nigga, you obsessed, nigga. You obsessed, nigga. It's like that Mariah Carey song, nigga. Why you so obsessed with niggas, bro? How's niggas really want to know, bro? Why you so obsessed with niggas, bro?
And it's crazy, yo, son. They won't let me share this live.
I know.
I'm trying to share it. They won't let me.
Yeah, they playing with the numbers. There should be more people up in here. They playing with the numbers, huh? Nigga talk about all you gotta do is take that a video with my wife. Nigga, you got how many videos of Haas family and his address? And you call police. You and Shanks can call police on Haas. You call police. You got his crib swatted. It's a whole
just because he got fired from being a moderator.
Nah, you know what you gotta do? Pull that little ugly nigga up again, but you gotta pull up the monster nigga up next to him.
Oh yeah, hold up. I'm about to work on doing that right now. Let me let me finesse it real quick. I got you. Yeah.
Take the what and leave the what?
Take the weed and left the what?
That nigga crazy.
Come on, man. Playing with me.
That nigga
Wax
crazy.
dog. Wax dog? Look at him.
Oh.
That nigga look realer than T.I., son, though.
Yeah. That nigga look like Tom's is hard on the boulevard, huh?
You know why he look like that?
Yeah.
He look like he hate life, like he hate his father.
Yeah, he hate that nigga.
I get his little nigga a hug. Come here. Nah, he dangerous. He might kill me. He fuck with that little nigga. Look. Oh.
That nigga dangerous. That nigga look dangerous.
That nigga
hungry, Haas. That nigga might want some chicken.
He wants some chicken.
He wants some chicken. Oh, bread.
Look at daddy. Look at daddy. Daddy looking all dusty.
Ah, that nigga looking dusty.
That nigga said, I'll kill you there, Hoppo.
Nigga, Jay the best, man. What bitch you wanna lay with you, nigga? You stink, you look stank, and you look dusty, nigga.
Nigga, wow, man.
Oh God.
Take that
little nigga look like.
Damn.
Yeah, that nigga was dropping the video every day, man. That shit I'm talking about he was doing that shit every day, nigga, and got the attention of a Texas nigga, bro. Like that shit is sad, bro. That shit is sad. And then then his editing skills is terrible.
Yeah,
it's like the shit you doing not even funny.
Nope.
Yo, when you pull up that nigga's son, and you pull up this nigga.
Oh yeah, I'm about to do it right now. I'm about to get the picture right now so I can put it up.
Yo, that nigga's son that works in Jeffrey Dahmer's.
Yo, that nigga look like one of them victims Jeffrey Dahmer was fucking cutting their heart out, nigga.
Yo, let me tell you something. Wax Dog son said, I bet all my money that nigga fucked Jeffrey Dahmer's up. That nigga look like he hurting in life.
That nigga hurting. That nigga look like he would hit that nigga with the motherfucking weight and killed that nigga. That nigga got the ribs and touching look. Like I hate
that.
Yo, you wanna know what's funny, right?
Yeah.
You wanna know what's funny?
Mm-hmm.
When you study gangster niggas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you study their sons.
Yeah.
Look at 50 Cent's son.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell he ain't a gangster.
Yeah.
Look at Supreme's son.
Yeah.
You can tell he ain't a gangster.
Fact.
Look at Wax Dog's son.
Oh yeah.
That nigga look like he hate life.
He hate life. Nigga, hey, I would hate life too if my pops a bum ass dusty nigga that ain't feet, ain't got money to pay the bills and shit. I would hate life too, huh?
That nigga look like he ate the Scooby snacks.
I would hate life. That nigga look like fuck life, fuck living, huh? That nigga hate life for real, for real.
Wax Dog, why your son look so angry?
Nigga son look mad as fuck. Like I hate this nigga. Like if I got my chance to kill this nigga, I would.
That nigga look like when I get 16, I'm going to Bronx River.
I'll go to Bronx. Take the what, leave the what? Take the what, leave the what, Haas?
Take the what and leave the what?
Take the weed and left the what? Y'all gonna have me watching Shotters tonight. Hold up.
Yo.
Oh shit. Take the weed and left the what?
I'm about to put that picture up right now. Let me go fix this shit right now, Haas. I got you, man. Let me go do this shit. Yeah. That nigga look crazy. That shit crazy. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Wax, feed your kids, nigga. That's crazy. Feed your kids, nigga. Your wife look like you whooping her ass because you ain't got no money. Your kid look like, nigga, he ready to smoke your ass at any moment, nigga.
Man, that nigga look like... Son, that nigga look like he ain't had a Happy Meal since kindergarten.
Hell no. That nigga mad. That nigga mad, Haas. That little nigga mad, son. That's crazy.
Listen, why you so mad, son?
Hate that nigga. That nigga say that picture, yo, I hate this nigga right here, son. If I can't, I'd have shoot this nigga.
He really want to play with me? Nigga, I'll make this nigga famous.
Hey, yo, Haas. Hold up. I'm about to do the picture right now, Haas.
Son, he proud. Look how he looking at. He leaning into him like that, like, yeah. Shorty, like, get off of me.
That nigga like, get off of me.
I know what you're doing to my mother. Get off of me.
Get off of me. That nigga like, get off of me. Shorty bad, son. Shorty bad. Yo, Wax, why you did that little nigga like that, Wax? That's fucked up, man.
Yo, Wax Dog. I got $5,000 right now. If you could show me a picture with you on the island with your wife.
Oh, you know he can't show that.
You got 10 hours to show me a picture with you on the island. I ain't talking about Miami, you bitch ass nigga. With that wife that you act like you love, with all them ugly fucking kids you made with that bitch. Yeah, talk that talk, nigga.
You gonna have to get that nigga 10 weeks for that picture, man. You said 10 hours?
And I ain't talking about you going to an hour. Don't fly to the hour, nigga. You got 10 hours.
You gonna have to get that nigga. You gonna have to get that nigga 10 weeks.
Nigga ain't never took that bitch to an island.
Never in her life. That
Boy,
bitch
take that bitch to a dog show.
Dog show. Woof, 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 woof. That bitch. Yo, check that bitch to a dog show. Yo, Haas, hold up. I got this shit right here, Haas. Hold up. Take the what, lead the what, man. Let me pull this shit up right there.
Fucking playing with me. The niggas want to make me look like the bad guy because they playing with me and my family, and my livelihood.
Niggas ain't say nothing to these niggas when they playing with niggas' families on YouTube. I ain't saying nothing to these people when they playing with niggas' families on YouTube. Y'all see that, bitch? Y'all see this nigga and his real daddy? Y'all see that little nigga, this real daddy, my nigga?
Oh, looking nigga.
Take the
nigga,
what?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. What he really looks like to me, and this is my honest opinion. This is me not even trolling. He look like NBA YoungBoy.
That nigga look like.
Don't you ever disrespect any NBA young boy like that?
he look like that's what he look like.
Oh shit! No, don't say that, nigga.
He look like NBA. Look at this. Yeah, you got
like
that NBA young boy.
That nigga look like he mad.
Why you do me like that, daddy?
Daddy.
Nigga
walking on. Nigga look like Gorilla McGilla, nigga. Nigga got gorilla looking.
Shit, I'm just giving you my honest opinion. Wax look more happier than him.
Listen, that little nigga look like. Soon as we get off welfare, it's on.
It's on, nigga. It's on. It's on, nigga. This is Sparta.
The nigga said, "This is madness." No,
this is madness.
This is Sparta.
Earth and water. Earth and water. The nigga said, hold up. Earth and water. I offer you.
I offer you.
Said, no. This is Sparta.
This is Sparta. This is madness.
Nah, that nigga look like the part. That nigga,
look. Wack look like he's scared in the back door. He look like, look, who the fuck you talking to, bitch ass nigga?
Yeah, what?
Who you fuck you think you talking to? You talking to my daddy? You just stop playing with me and my family, nigga, and I'll stop playing with yours. I'll make you famous. I know y'all, but you know it's crazy? Because I know that bitch ass nigga waiting to take my channel. I know he is. He want me to sit up there and talk about his little mad at the world bastard. You keep focusing on me. How the fuck you watching niggas?
Facts.
Are you a groupie? Or are you an agent?
That nigga's he both.
That nigga both. Both.
I ain't never seen a nigga watch you so religious. And it's like he got like a gang of niggas. Yo, Haas, it's a gang of these niggas that be in his chat. And I'll be like, yo, wow, y'all niggas really support this nigga? Like, nigga, you was the water boy, nigga.
Yo, you gotta understand something. Wax Dog been in the comment section for 8 years.
Hey.
Before it was me, it was Tommy Sotomayor, Hip Hop Uncensored,
Doggy Diamonds.
Yeah. Doggy Diamond, the nigga, yo. Everybody got a piece of this nigga.
Yep.
And he's still around. Like, he's dangerous.
Yeah, that nigga's different. That nigga different.
Now the nigga running around talking about Glico. Like,
He was talking about Glico. Nigga said Glico. Like, come on, bro.
What is that? What is that?
I don't know what the fuck that is, but ask Wax Dog. He know what it is.
Wax Dog, bro. Him and that other nigga, yo, Haas. Him and that other nigga, Haas. Him and that other nigga be over there repping that shit. The one that got ran out of New York. The nigga that got shot in the head and his mans got killed. They be riding them niggas dick.
Nigga Wax Dog. He be like, Glico. His son be sitting up there like, I ain't playing. Give me that. You hungry?
Wax look like he hungry. Nigga, like, niggas already know about you, Wax. Like, the thing I don't understand is your Wax, bro. Like, you been exposed, nigga. You ain't even had money in your pocket, nigga. You lost your job. You was begging for money, nigga. You begging for a cash app, nigga. Stop
that
acting.
Nigga, that nigga hate me so much. They put a white boy up to say I raped a white boy.
Crazy. Look. You remember when that nigga Kwame Brown went viral and he was hot on YouTube or whatever? You remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember.
Something in my brain. Listen. I be having epiphanies. I be seeing shit before it happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So in my brain, I'm like, I bet Wax Dog call in on this nigga StreamYard and get to the whining and complaining and all that. And so I'm saying, I was right. One day I was watching, you know what I'm saying, Kwame, you know what I'm saying? This is when you and him was kind of going back and forth or whatever. And shit, man, that nigga went on Kwame shit and he was explaining himself about what he was mad at. And he was crying. He sounded like a baby crying, fam. And Kwame was even, listen. Even Kwame was like on some like, oh, okay, you like, let me go on to the next caller, bro, because you sound a little bit too hurt. You know what I'm saying, behind that goddamn wrench. You know what I'm saying? But it was crazy though, man. He called up, he got to the crying, whining. Even Kwame himself was kind of like feeling like a little weird. Like, hold on, bro, like. You might hate Hassan a little bit too much. Like, get off my shit with this shit.
So
that shit was crazy.
You saying all I gotta do is go get him another wrench?
Yeah, he want a wrench, Haas. He been begging to come back. He want to come back to Team Poppy, Haas.
Hey, I guarantee you, bro. If you was to negotiate that shit with that nigga, he'd do it too. If you came at him like you was really serious.
Hey, yo, Haas,
if you
can act like the game. Nigga acting like the game after 50 kicked him out of G Unit, huh? Nigga acting like Bobby after he got kicked out of New Edition, my nigga. Nigga acting like Bobby after he got kicked out of New Edition, my nigga. Before my parade shit. Nigga doing bad. Nigga doing bad, man. Come on, man.
That shit really. You know what? I think I officially felt like that nigga was a creep. You know what I'm saying? Really, ever since he was making the videos every day, but. Once he got on that nigga Kwame shit to try to talk about Hassan Campbell like everybody was doing, you know what I'm saying? And he started complaining and shit. Even Kwame himself felt weird. I could see it on his face like, hold on, you explaining a little bit too much. He got to explaining all kind of shit like, bro, we not even talking about that on here right now. We you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit was just gay as hell, man. Straight up.
Yeah,
shit crazy, bro. And then I was a moderator for the nigga for like a couple of years.
That
And,
nigga got
you
that
know,
Mr. T voice. That nigga got that fake Mr. T voice.
yeah,
Like,
you know what?
somebody.
Somebody tell Hassan, you know, tell him to go ahead and, you know, he can eat a deck. You know what I'm saying? He ain't want me to be his mod no more. That's how that nigga sound, bro. bro, that picture, fam, bro. That nigga look more happy. That nigga looks like Wax looks more happier than anybody in that whole photo.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that nigga look terrible.
That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy.
That shit wild.
That nigga look wild.
That nigga
Is that wait, is that red hair in his head? Like red patches?
Man, that little nigga look like he would hurt.
Hey, yo, somebody in the back, I'm looking at the back channel. Somebody in the back channel said, I want to see Five God and Hassan squash it.
Let me tell you something.
If Five God was to come with an apology, Haas, would you forgive him? Like a sincere one. Wait, hold on. Before you answer that, big bro. I'm talking about a sincere one, though. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga mentioned certain things, you know, things that he did that was wrong, and he really meant that shit. Would you consider forgiving him, or would you say, man, nah, fuck all that?
What's up?
I'm gonna say this, right? I'm not even gonna be sarcastic.
Right.
If Five God send niggas to break your car window,
yep,
and then tell everybody after they scratch your car, and you got about what I thought was gonna be $7,000 worth of paint damage, ended up being like almost $20,000 worth of damage on your car. Then lie and tell people that niggas chased me in the building because he put him up to do that. I was drunk as shit, sleep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Haas, dude right here that put the question in the back. You want me to let him up, Haas?
I mean, it depends because it's like,
Tigo, what it do? Tigo, what it do?
What's good?
Hi,
what's good?
up?
Blessings
Bulletz,
to y'all. What's
up?
good, Haas?
Oh, what up, Noah?
What's
How
good,
you,
Bulletz?
bro?
Yo, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Yo, I gotta
Flo,
say a
what
few
up?
things. Just get this off and show you where I'm coming from with this. I talked with Five God on Instagram the other day. I said this to him. I would like to see them squash it. I understand they got it different, you know, issues, but here's my thing, right? Just my opinion. They are both really, really militant and mentally strong, and really, really a good combination. You know what I'm saying? I really like when they was together. I really fuck with Haas. He know that 1,000%. And I really like Five God. The two of them together is strong. And you know, all these other white dudes, you see what they do? They exploit it. They culture vulture. I'm asking for y'all to squash it.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, my whole thing is like this, right? At this point in time, Five God, like, let's say, for example, he doesn't even exist to me. So let's just say the beef is squashed. Where are we going from here? I gave him everything that he got.
Come on now.
I gave him everything that he has. And he sent niggas on a mission. Ask yourself a question. If Hassan Campbell, anybody that knows who Poppy is, fuck the internet. Five God tried to make you niggas believe that he was tough. Five God know I would kill him. I don't know where Five God lives at, but y'all saw Five God at my house. I would kill Five God. Five God can't fuck with me. I would kill that nigga. You will never see Five God face me again because he's scared of what I'm gonna do to him. So that's why he tells y'all, listen. That's why Five God tell you niggas, we ain't never going backwards. Because he know when he put my family address on the internet and he played those games, putting pictures of me in the coffin, after he put niggas up to vandalize my car, I made Five God a household name. Now look at him again, he a fucking bum.
I understand, bro. I just
He's a
said, like,
dancing fucking bum. He looked like he should be on a train with a cup in his hand while he danced. I would never benefit nothing. That nigga told you niggas that I was scared to come outside. Now when you look at YouTube or Instagram, you see me get my hair braided in the most dangerous hood. Not Southside, Portland Ave, the home of B-Love and all the rest of them other little killers. Now he's silent. All the other niggas that told you I couldn't go outside, they watching me advertise parties in some of the most dangerous neighborhoods with the most dangerous niggas. They quiet. Why they not still telling you I can't come outside no more? The narrative changed because the reality of it is, in the beginning, I've always been the most dangerous nigga. When you see anybody next to me on social media, the niggas that I'm around was kingpins. Well, who the fuck you think they call to be the shooter? Not Five Guard. Not the nigga that shot himself. Not Cheddar Ball.
Damn.
I think everyone knows that though, man. I feel like everyone knows that though. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone like really knows that and respects that. Like I think like
but in the beginning, like all this. No, hold up. What y'all doing is, in the beginning, he had y'all niggas fooled. Y'all didn't know what to believe.
In
now
the beginning,
at the nigga, hold up. Now y'all looking at this nigga, and y'all feeling sorry for a nigga that I made famous. Like, hold up. Let me show y'all something. Don't say nothing. Be quiet for a second. Let me show you niggas something.
Where's all the fathers at? While these young boys gunning each other down in the streets. Where's all the uncles at? While these young boys is gunning each other down in the streets. Where's all the gangsters at? Where's the OGs at? All you do is keep Black Lives Don't Matter. What is the purpose of talking about? How much of an OG, how much of a gangster you?
That's one song.
That's what I miss.
Hold on. That's master manipulation. That wasn't love. He was the opportunist.
Black Lives Matter. When? How? Y'all sit up there and play military mind games with real niggas all over Chicago and all over Black America. I tell you can't come to my hood. But then, when the bodies start piling up, I sit up there and tell you, oh, it's the police. No, it ain't. Every picture that I got, starting with the dudes that shot Pop Smoke, those niggas was black. The dudes that shot Nipsey Hussle, those niggas was black. The dudes that murdered Pac and Biggie, those niggas was black. Where the justice at? What? Black Lives Matter. Wait.
The minute that nigga came through the door, Ruin Cross was the first nigga to snake me. I seen him a mile away.
Yeah.
We don't need no more drug dealers. Pushing coke, crack, dope, Molly, Zans, and lean to the next generation, the next wave. We don't need no more drug dealers. We don't need to hear no more stories about how you whip the pot, you chop a brick. We don't need those stories.
The nigga dedicated albums of music to me. He dedicated albums of music to a nigga that he didn't even know. I got albums of music.
Because he admired your shit, bro. He liked it. You know what I'm saying?
And the nigga never liked nothing. Hold up, you're dumb. Everything that I spoke about, everything that I spoke about was against who he was.
Monetary value.
He only got next to me to win. He was the old nigga manipulating young niggas. That's why the video that ended our friendship is when he said, "You and academics is on your way out."
What he said, from here, there'll be no other. That's what he said. From here, there'll be no other. That's what he said.
Everything is gonna be chaos.
Everything will be chaos. Yeah.
He said, "Me and academics is on his way out." Now the funny part about it is, YouTube trying to get rid of me and academics now. But Five God already knew that. So what that makes him? A fucking
COINTELPRO.
Hey, yo, and I just want to say I'm one of your biggest supporters. You know that, bro. You know that. You know that.
You hate the bloods and you hate the quit. You hate the Panthers like I hate the dick. Supported all this rap faking shit. In Chicago, the Helmets, we making clips. They talking to leaders and leaders big. Made niggas all over the strip. Talking people saying this shit is lit. Young chicks only want to do strip. When I got too long, they not a fit. The purpose niggas full of spirit. It's pregnant, now they full of shit. Mother Teresa under in the streets. The church, that ain't unbelievable. Girls don't want to leave it. They spit trash, don't want to eat it. The petty drug sales don't want to reap it. That's what the tool to lock up my people. They got the hat, they got the hate. I know them niggas wish they would have went straight. They got the Mac, they got the trade. Got the team on that little game. Don't care about my age, long as I'm paid. Don't care about my age,
He dedicated all that to Hines.
Oh shit. Okay.
All those records was dedicated to Hines. Really.
Hey, but Hines.
KK take a hit with a stick and he waits. Police take a hit with a flick. Never fall on this game making shit. Let's be all game banging a bitch.
What?
Hey, Hines.
We about to blitz, head on the stick. I'm out the sunroof, about to let it rip. Bro got shot to say it wasn't print. Should've been on money, nigga, not his bitch. Got top pulled the 40, got a kid. Let off the opposition, got a dick. I ain't with none, I ain't blood or crit. Rest up, fly side, nigga, straight. EBK, nigga, when we hit niggas, they talk to the DEA.
The last video that nigga made, whether I'm blood or not, what does that have to do with anything?
Nigga, we from third side, we ain't from place, like fucking with KK, you always afraid, nigga. Keep saying that instead of choking on the smoke. Don't fuck with J Bunny, nigga, that's the low. Niggas keep saying they shooters, I got shooters. Oh, yeah, niggas getting poked. Fuck low, call that.
What do you say? Haas got shooters? They
Yeah,
turned
Haas
around,
got
but then turned around and tried to make y'all believe that I was weak.
Yeah.
Here's a joke. I hope that nigga pop slip and catch a stroke. Catch a nigga big with dick down a throat. Catch a nigga bunny hopping out my throat. Meek Mill bunny hopping out the no. Millie watch the move and that's the low pro. Me and $5 like 100 fat Joe. He the politician and not me like oh. This that boss so they did it so. The big homie boss so they did was so. I ain't talking about gas niggas slow.
I said the same thing to him too. I just wanted to see y'all squash it because when they was rocking, it was tough, man.
Yeah.
It was tough. You know what I'm saying? I liked it a lot. You know what I mean? But I understand it's not my place neither. You know, they both two grown men, but I had to let them know that. Like Biggie and Pac, you know, you couldn't like Biggie and Pac at the same time. It's hard, man.
Right.
Because Haas know I'm one of his biggest supporters, bro. I'm on. I fight with dudes all day long. If people say something about him, you know what I'm saying? Because what he stands for.
Who you think he talking about in this song?
He talking about you, Haas. Come
He
on.
sneak dissing.
He sneak dissing.
The whole time the nigga was pretending.
I never knew that. I never caught that. So that's
outside with the shooters, make it harder to maneuver. Young boys for the movie. Come outside with the shooters. Come outside with the shooters. I want to pop with a blitz, get hit with a mop or stick. You know, hit whoever they gonna get. They try to blitz, it's gonna come off their hips. They put the movers in a shakedown.
Who you think right? Put the gun to you. Who you think writing his rhymes?
That's Roy
That I don't know.
Cross.
That's Roy Cross.
Oh,
Roy Cross. Why do you think Roy Cross disappeared? Listen.
All that's Roy Cross.
I remember that.
I studied my whole life.
Because you were sucking everybody, right?
That was funny.
Please leave me in the crib lonely. So if a bitch wanna leave, I tell her stay up.
What? Are y'all listening to the albums this nigga put together off of my voice?
Yeah.
Nigga never liked me from the beginning.
He ain't like you.
Hey, yo.
Okay, that makes more sense though.
One day it's like this, right?
Yo, listen to him.
Hip hop started out.
I'm nice.
They got hijacked. So now it's time for us to hijack it back. The industry.
Nigga, pop retarded.
You deserve that publishing, Haas. You deserve that pub, nigga.
Yo, we getting the publishing, Bullets?
Yeah, he need that publishing for that shit.
We need that publishing.
Yeah, we need that pub.
Hey, yo, we might have to Suge Knight this situation.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell
My niggas just wanted a coffee.
Like y'all niggas don't even understand. What? I got more albums of hits. My voice,
hey, yo,
my sound.
But you,
like this
you
nigga,
been done with that nigga since the Math Hoffa
Instead of
interview.
having these young boys out there ready to die for themselves, maybe they can live for
This shit
themselves.
was fucked up with his voice on it. It was. It was.
I don't want that to go over your head, so I'm gonna say it again. Instead of having these young boys die for their set,
talking under that
why don't you
Mary
have them
shit?
live for their children?
That nigga Haas talking under Mary, nigga.
You're jealous of me. They took my LA gangbangers, kept that Beretta on me, trying to expose what I did.
Hey, yo, I get a 10% finder's fee, you heard?
nigga.
Haas, can I ask you a question?
Hold up, nah, I ain't done yet. You put me.
right.
You wanted me to talk about Five Guard. I'm giving you your master.
I want to see y'all squash it.
Because if they was, their fathers would be out there stopping their sons from hearing the block out. The mothers is raising them to be mentally damaged, so when they get a certain age, she can't control them no more. She created a monster. She turned little Mike into a monster. Little Wrigley into a monster. Then you let him out the door to terrorize the world. If you grew up like this, you gotta ride. You should see so many mothers cry for losing their son to homicide. Your man died, you ain't trying to slide. Niggas rapping, they cap about homicides. They capping. They capping. He said, they capping. These niggas got a death reckless. This war shit, I am invested. Only death could be the exit. They dumb shit. These niggas faker than they jewelry and they Rolexes. Drop blocks like Tetra. Summer can get hectic. And murder rhymes on some death shit. I ain't missing no days. Money keep coming in both ways. I ain't got.
Hey, yo, Haas, you hear that nigga bangers?
That nigga funny. He said,
that nigga named Pop Beats, nigga.
Haas gave that nigga bangers.
That's Pop Beats right there, nigga.
Pop Beats.
Always. I come from nice. Watch it. I come from nice. For the day of the nature. Day of the nature. We've been working up in nature. Watch it.
This nigga Pop, man.
That nigga,
why these young boys
down in the street? Nigga.
Where's all the
Pop got bangers.
This was classic.
Gunning each other down in the street.
This was
Where's
crazy.
all the gangsters at? Where's the OGs at?
Another one.
That claim all the chatter.
This is crazy.
Oh my God, this shit, another one. Another one.
It's another one.
It's another one.
To the chatter. Black lives don't matter.
Yeah.
Each other for the master. It's a bit like Abracadabra. Get fatter. Recipe for disaster. Bullets fly, niggas scatter.
Black lives don't matter.
Black lives don't matter.
Black lives don't matter.
Each other for the master.
Black lives don't matter.
They get fatter. Recipe for disaster. Bullets fly, niggas scatter.
Black lives don't matter.
Look your show. Shit don't matter the parole. I was gang, never gang bang. I was always about to go. The big homie, he was slow. I was always on the go. They was jealous of the flow. Your sis messy fucking all of the pros. More ashamed of the set. They only fan through sex. And fucking with the big jets. Bitches getting faded, giving neck, then move to the next set. That's why we can't get respect. That's why we live and die dead. Big homies keep letting shit slide. Niggas need shit checked. They say women lie, men lie, but I ain't got no regrets. I ain't never been president. Me, nigga, get that. You even fucking with my speed while you banging with the rest. All I ever between playing both sides, shit, these niggas left. Fuck politics, niggas slithering, act funny, I'm direct. Read the niggas to be
be less. Instead of looking even less. All these niggas sound the same and do the same thing. They are met. Fuck all your chitter chatter. Black lives don't matter. Kill each other for the master. It's a big like abracadabra. They eat get fatter. Repeat for disaster. Bullets fly, niggas scatter. Black lives don't matter. Fuck all your chitter chatter. That nigga dedicated all his music.
Nigga made records after you, Haas.
Around my mindset.
That nigga, yo,
that's why I think you guys were dope together. You see what I'm saying? That's why I think it was dope. I just think it was ill, man. That's all. Just from a step.
It's not a togetherness. I don't think he getting it. It's not no togetherness, B.
It was though. That's all.
Listen, man.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Listen.
It wasn't.
At the end of the day,
the nigga was a leech.
Five God was the same thing that the white man was to Africa and America. Poison.
He lying.
After the white man invaded Africa and America and Haiti and everywhere black people was, it's never been the same again.
Did you ever see that? Did you see the interview that Pop did with Zay Money and all them niggas? And when Pop was getting through to them niggas, right?
That nigga
did you hear the shit that Five God said when Pop was talking to them about uplifting their community?
Hey, yo, Tigo, that nigga was talking stupid shit. And cocking the hammer back in the video. That
yeah, like
cocking the hammer back in the video.
Yo,
crazy.
That nigga.
But I just feel like when they clicked though, when they did click, I think it was dope. That's all. Like
nigga, let me explain. Let me make you explain something to you. Let me help you to explain, or rather, for you to understand something, right? I knew from the jump. I see one thing about me. I leave a rope over everybody's neck for you to hang yourself.
Facts.
When you come into my life, I don't trust you. And the more you think you feel good to me, I don't trust you. I never trusted that nigga. I put trust into him. It gave him the opportunity to hang himself. He thought he was studying me. I could have went around him and his family, but I know he don't give a fuck about nobody. So I played the stupid role. Smart niggas think they smarter than you. When niggas sit up there and say they playing chess, not checkers, I'm not playing at all.
I feel that.
So when niggas be sitting up there talking about they playing chess, not checkers, you playing the game with a nigga that hasn't started playing the game with you. So until I play the game with you, you don't know if I'm playing or not. So now you think you mastered a nigga that ain't even start playing.
Yep.
I understand that.
Hey, yo,
listen, let me tell you something, right? When I was younger, I got chlamydia. I didn't even know I had chlamydia. My dick was dripping. Follow the drip. Follow the drip. When I went to the doctor and they told me that I had to drip, follow the drip. My dick was dripping. Ever since then, every time I have sex, I go in the bathroom and choke my dick to make sure I ain't got no discharge. So when you understand the mindset that you dealing with, nigga, I don't trust nobody.
I understand that.
Facts.
Sometimes I gotta talk to myself because I'll be ready to blow niggas' heads off. Because I know they snakes, but I ain't catch them yet. So I gotta wait till I catch them before I kill a snake. Because you can't kill a snake until you catch the snake. Because sometimes you might be paranoid. So when niggas think they playing with me, nigga, you got me fucked up. So when people sit up there and say, this is chess, not checkers, you know what make me laugh? Most of you niggas that keep talking about this is chess, not checkers, you losing in life. So I be thinking to myself, you suffering in life, talking about you playing chess. Who you playing chess with? Your friends? So the people that you say this is chess, not checkers with, is the people that love you or think that you love them. So you playing chess with the people that's next to you, but in life you losing, you a bum. So then I look at you when your bitch ass sit up there talking about, yeah, this is chess, not checkers. Well, who you playing the game with your broke ass? Because poverty's beating you up. You ain't got a job. You ain't got no fucking money. Nobody gives a fuck about your situation. So you only looking to hurt the people that's hurting just like you. I'm a different type of animal.
When I walk in a room, I can see the stinkness under your underarm from you not putting deodorant on. I smell your aura. So when you think that you sitting up there, y'all niggas didn't study me. When I told y'all, when you watch Math Hoffa platform, and I told Math on his platform, I said, you be helping niggas that don't want your help, they want your spot. You didn't see Five God face when I said that. I was talking to him. I was talking to him right there on the platform because I saw through him.
Hey, yo, Haas, you saw his face? You saw his face when you said that?
Because he choked up.
Facts.
Yeah, you saw,
I saw that shit.
Right? He felt the blow.
hey, yo, Haas.
What do you think? I wonder what caused the animosity on his end, though. You know what I'm saying? That's
well,
first of all, listen, you gotta understand something, right?
Tell him, Haas, he was talking to Shanks King. Before.
Listen, let me break something down to you, right? If I go into your house with you and your wife, if your wife kiss you and give me an ice grill, I know your bitch ass been talking bad about me.
Facts.
You can't talk bad about a nigga and then bring the nigga around your niggas or your bitch and think they're not gonna look at him sideways. I remember the first time I went in the studio with Sin Munna, a nigga that Five God don't even like. But I knew Sin energy was off. He was like distance towards me. His mind was already made up because niggas was already talking about me. Ruin Cross. The first thing Ruin Cross did was the first time I met him was started making friends with all the people that didn't like me, and I just watched. Five God is a big homie to these little niggas. Ruin Cross, look up the Five God. I think both of them are agents.
Yep.
Because now Ruin Cross just disappeared. You don't even see nothing from him no more.
Hey, yo, Haas, you know what's crazy, right? When I remember I was watching Ruin Cross, I would sit in the chat and just look. He'd be on panels with Wax Dog, Khalil Amani, bitch ass, French Dog, all these suck ass niggas that was talking about Haas. And then when I saw Five God on Instagram Live with Front Street, out of all people, fuck you doing on live with Front Street? This is a nigga that called the police. And not only that, this is a nigga that had a dude come out there and say that Hassan was a rapist. And you sitting there laughing with the nigga on live. That's why Hassan Hassan was gonna cut him off right there. Me and Hassan had conversations. He was gonna cut him off right there. Hassan let it like Hassan said, man, he watch a nigga and let a nigga hang himself. And that
listen. Y'all niggas gotta understand something, right? If my wife give me some pussy and it feel too good, I'm looking at that bitch sideways. If my wife fuck me and the pussy feel average, I'm looking at the bitch sideways.
Facts.
What the fuck you think I think about a nigga?
Facts.
Of course, man.
Facts.
I've been on this earth a little too long to let a nigga rock me to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I am one of the biggest niggas on YouTube right now in the nigga section. All I fuck with in my life is niggas that call themselves real niggas. Do you see them in my comment section on YouTube?
Nope.
I could go, and I'm gonna make a video saying this again. I could make on my Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
I could talk about all my friends' mothers and fucking their sisters, and they'll never know. You know why?
They don't be on there.
Because they don't support me.
Facts.
So what the fuck you think I think about a stranger?
Haas, you changed my life, brother. Especially during that pandemic.
Yeah, man.
During that pandemic was my time to sit still and be inside with family. And that's where that's what the aura needs to be, is family. If your family, your home is fucked up, imagine what a fucked up home nigga is going to do out in the streets. You feel me? Like Haas, people can talk all the shit they can talk about you. People go through shit that they don't even explain, but you're a man enough to say the shit. Like with the 050 movement, all that shit, man, that shit's entertainment. I fucks with them, but it's like, look, when it comes to home, Haas, brother, you saved my life, brother. I've been watching
Me
you
as
for the
well, bro.
longest, and bro, you have saved my life. I look at home and family in another perspective that I've never looked at it before in a day in my life. And then when you take time and do that with home, you see the bullshit that's out there in the streets waiting for you when your home ain't straight, man. Haas, I thank God for you. You keep doing what you doing, man. Brother, you bring tears to my eyes when you tell these young brothers, man, I don't give a fuck how people think about, oh, he clout chasing. Nigga, ain't no clout chasing, man, when the shit is right in your fucking eye.
Right.
This shit is in your eyes.
Listen,
And it takes a real man to come up here. Who, man, Haas, a hater will want to fight you. Who wants to fight a man that's spitting knowledge and trying to change the fucking youth?
You can't clout chase pain.
You can't.
All of us, like niggas don't want to admit, even when you look at the 050 movement, right?
I love, hey, they are hilarious. I love them. I love them to death.
China Brim. Niggas can't tell that there's something wrong with that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga,
something wrong with all of us.
That nigga Satan, man.
It's something wrong.
Outside of that, though, you know what? Niggas was raised with no love.
Facts. That nigga said, yo, Haas, that nigga was in Brooklyn in Crown Heights. He did a video talking about he rated down on his own block. I said, niggas, like you said, Haas, niggas ain't raised with no love.
Oh, so that wasn't him watching Hassan Campbell and Bronx River, knowing that had beef with all of them niggas, telling them niggas I'm outside. What?
Facts. He want to be you, Haas.
Niggas want to be me so bad it ain't even funny.
Nobody can
he
be Haas,
to
man.
get Trump with a block like
you. Nobody can be Haas, man. Nobody can be Haas.
I ain't gonna lie, Haas. He was looking type scared outside. Well, Haas,
look, man, look, that's his business. Look, that's his business. Let that man do what he want to do. Do what y'all doing, man. Do what y'all doing. You can't change. It's like an old person. You can't change the bad habits. Let him do what he do, man. Like, okay, he can have that. He can have that. It don't change the narrative of what you guys are trying to put out here. It don't change the narrative. It don't change what's in your pockets. It should.
Yo,
that's all clout.
I've been through so many
that's
wars
all
on YouTube
clout.
too,
and I love them guys to death.
Crazy,
but it's a space for all of that, man. It's a space for all of that. Don't try to come down on somebody else's pain.
Listen, man. My whole thing is like this, right? All these niggas that been in the penitentiary for 10 and 20 years, whose lane are they merging in? Am I merging in their lane or are they coming in my lane?
They coming in your lane, Haas. Your lane.
I am the most powerful shit that done happened to the hood outside of Tupac. I am the most powerful shit that happened to the hood outside of motherfucking Marcus Garvey.
Facts.
And the reality of it is, no, I can never be Marcus Garvey or Malcolm X, but I could be Hassan Campbell. And the reality of it is, I got a glow that niggas hate.
You got that Bruce Leroy glow.
And they trying their best to incorporate my life into their life to make them niggas me. And it's not working. You cannot take somebody's skin and put it off, because even if you skin them like a cannibal, it ain't gonna look right. You can't clone. I'm too real for you niggas to clone.
Can I say something real quick?
What up, son? T Brown.
What's going on? How y'all doing? Peace and blessing.
Yo, T Brown, what's good, homie?
What's going on? I'm gonna say something. So I'm gonna tell you about my little background, right? So I'm from the Bronx, New York, right? I was raised by my grandmother, and then my aunt, she took me in, right? So like right now, I'm saying Charlotte, North Carolina, right? So me and my cousin, we give back to the community. It's called, here Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? Basically, we talk about like, what's going on in Charlotte, as far as like the crime rates and stuff going on. We giving back. one thing about me, because you know, I'm a small YouTuber, right? Trying to build my platform up or whatever. The reason why I came on YouTube is because that, you know, I want to bring the message, bring the weirdness, though. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about me, I don't diss on YouTubers. That's not my thing. I don't want to do that, though. You know what I'm saying? I just want to build my platform, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. One thing about me, I want to eat off YouTube, because one thing about me, I've been working all my life for the last, like, because you know I'm 31 years old. I'll be 32 in December. My thing is, I'm done working for somebody, though. You know what I'm saying? But I feel that, you know, that I got more things to come, because by the grace of God, He blessed me, and you know, I be reading my words, whatever. But you know, one thing about me, I never been in jail before. You know what I'm saying? I'm a regular civilian. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm just keeping it 100. And like you said, like, you know, salute to everybody, because like, I seem like, yeah, because we all have a voice. So you know what I'm saying? It's okay, just, you know, bring up some good, dope content or whatever. But it's like, let me ask you this: like, why are these like black YouTubers is coming at other black YouTubers just to get some views? Because if you look at the white some of the white YouTubers, they get mad views. But it seemed like the black YouTuber, it seemed like we come at each other. You know what I'm saying? Do that make sense?
No, it doesn't. No, I see what you're saying, because I'm from Houston, Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, this is the shit that I be seeing all the time on YouTube. Like, let me use my channel for example.
Go ahead.
Like, when it comes to like my view status, you know what I'm saying? Like, when Young Dolph had passed, right? Rest in peace, Young Dolph.
Rest in peace. Yeah.
My channel started to grow because Memphis started to gravitate towards me, I guess, because of how I talk or whatever. They start messing with me. They start tuning into me. So when I go live, I would get like 500 to 1,000 people, sometimes 1,500 people up in there. You know what I'm saying? And this was like the first time my channel started doing that. So I held on to that momentum. I held on to that momentum for about a couple, like for some months, and it was cool. And then as soon as I started to talk about real issues, you feel me? Like when I started to talk about real issues, especially this gender war that's going on between women and men and all this crap, and I was actually making sense about it, because I talk about God too. I talk about heaven and hell and things that happen when you die, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
what's your YouTube channel, yo?
For me?
My name on the thing, Illflow Spitter Max.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? So
same thing, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to all y'all too. I'm definitely gonna subscribe too.
All right.
But you know what I'm saying? So I started talking about some, serious things or whatever. And next thing you know, my money symbol where you donate, where you press the $ to donate to people, my shit just disappeared. And I ain't even see, to be honest with you, I haven't received a donation since March. Since March. That's months and months and months and months. So what I'm getting at is that, you know what I'm saying, like, don't beat yourself over the head, man. This shit's sad, bro, because what they're doing is, if you somebody who has like the power of influencing in some kind of way, if they peep that shit early, they'll start to fuck with you early. Because I got 6,000 subs. So like I say, when I was doing the Young Dolph thing, people was coming, like the first time ever, I mean, people was like really, really like coming to my channel a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Even more than me fucking with Cassidy, because I'm a battle rap blogger. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I mess with Cassidy in real life. You know what I'm saying? I'm a spitter. That's why my name is Ill Flow Spitter, because I got an ill flow when I spit. You understand what I'm saying?
You know QB, right? The battle rapper QB?
Yeah.
I battled her.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, my name Know A Lot. You can look Know A Lot verse. That was back in the day. I don't battle rap no more because it's
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna definitely check it out. You know what I'm saying? But
sorry to interrupt
man,
you,
like these people, the game is rigged though, bro. Like for the first time, I'm experiencing like how it feels to be like shadow banned, or how it feels to like, for my subscribers to be complaining to me, telling me that they don't get none of my notifications at all. I'm talking about at all. You know what I'm saying? So, it's rigged. It's definitely, some shit that's staged, man, and it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. But when I hear people talk about this stuff, I'd be like, yeah, it's real. If you got some type of influence or something like the power of the gift of gab, and you know how to talk well, bro, that shit is a powerful tool. What we have, knowing how to talk well.
Yeah.
And if you have a fire ass delivery, you know how to talk well and convince people at the same time or influence, you're a threat. So it don't matter if you got 5,000 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers. If they notice that in you, that gift in you, then they're gonna start to fuck with you early, and that's what they're doing to me right now as I speak right now. Even like it's crazy, bro. Like this shit is ridiculous, man. This shit is ridiculous. So I was telling my nigga Bulletz Gotti earlier, like I don't blog, like I didn't start blogging for the money. I did it because it's fun and I like it, and it's I have passion about what I talk about.
It's a passion.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like now that I know I can make some money, and I've gotten paid before from YouTube a few times, not a whole lot, but a couple $100. It was pretty cool. I got paid $500 before. Another time, you know what I'm saying, a couple $100. That's the most I made off of YouTube. If I was doing it for the money, I would have been stopped. I would have stopped. So you can tell I'm doing it because I got passionate about it, because I would have already stopped. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I keep doing it because it's fun to me. I like it. But I mean, people do deserve to get what they deserve to get when they put in the time, the energy, the blood, sweat, and the tears, bro. Like that shit is crazy, fam. It's unbelievable, bro. But so let me get back to what you were saying about people going back and forth and the bloggers going back and forth. So I think that that's what they want us to do, especially myself, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to this particular topic, because they want us, especially, me in particular, like to go back and forth with other bloggers. Matter of fact, a few bloggers made a few videos about me, but silence is the best answer for a fool. So if a nigga make a video about me, I ain't gonna never respond, my nigga.
Wait, say that again.
And wait.
What?
One more. Closet TV. And look, listen. I'm not gonna respond to you, and I'm not gonna watch your video. So I'm gonna give you the. Listen, man. I'm gonna give you the Jay-Z. I'm gonna give you the Jay-Z treatment for real. You could drop listen. You could drop 1,000 videos about me, dog. I will never watch it. You feel me? That's how disciplined I am. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they want me to go back and forth with other bloggers. If I was going back and forth with other bloggers, nigga, my views would be out the roof right now. But because I won't do it,
but
I got a problem with that.
Flo, let me say this, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna always say this, right? You got good. Once you got good content, there's no need to be for other bloggers. You know what I'm saying? I think the problem with dudes that'll talk about her song, or they'll put my name in the video, or any other YouTuber in the video, is because dudes is thirsting for content. They don't have no content. So if they don't got nothing to talk about and they ain't generating the numbers, it's because people just don't want to hear the content they're talking about, and they gotta expand their mind to other things to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Gotti, you don't think that's
100% true, Gotti. That's 100% true, right? But at the same time, though, when my subscribers are reaching out to me in my Instagram, telling me specifically, I'm talking about dozens of people, bro. Say, man, what's up? I don't get none of your notifications no more. I don't even know when you're live. Or when I'm live, people will tell me, damn, I just happened to scroll down and seen that you was live. I didn't know. I didn't get the notification. How the fuck is 6,000 subscribers not getting like that shit? It's crazy. It don't even make no sense, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, well, people gotta understand. Sometimes you gotta regroup. Like I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't post since last week. I ain't drop a post. I've been sitting back. I've been looking at my numbers. And I say, yo, know what? I gotta go back to the drawing boards. I gotta restructure my content. Gotta restructure my channel. Sometimes we gotta restructure our channel and restructure our content. We gotta just get back, zero in where we missing our points at, and then get to what we gotta get to. A lot of these guys, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of these guys, like Hassan was talking about, the 10 toes, the wax dogs, the 050s. The Mac Means, all these guys that be dissing us on, these guys, when they do other type of content, nobody watches them. But if they put a strong name, you gonna see them get 28,000 views, 30,000 views, 50,000 views, 12,000 views, because they talking about her song. They get a lot about me.
And you too now.
Anything.
Look,
Gotti, you like in that same space now, though, bro. I start to see it like with your name on there. Like it'll be like people just talking it like without even knowing. Like this is what I'm trying to say. I'll ask Gotti your opinion. Like, don't you feel like that'll show over time if they just shit on you and they have no content of their own? Eventually, the people gonna see it. Eventually, they're gonna be like, okay, this is everybody know 10 toes down just strictly from dissing Hassan and going at it with you. Nothing else. Realistically speaking. Like the majority of people know him through that.
Hey, Noah, what you just said, Noah, is true, right? The majority of his videos, his viral big videos, comes off of talking about Hassan and talking about me. Right. They did a whole lot. They did like 3 lives on me. 050, Mac Me, 10 Toes Down. They did 3 lives on me on their channels each, and they got the most numbers they ever got. Was talk about me saying I was dealing with a trainer. They chopped up the conversation. They did all type of corny shit. They try to make it like I had this conversation, and then they got all these views. They got 28,000, and then they went to Clubhouse. These guys said they would never go to Clubhouse. They went to Clubhouse with it, and they got traction over there. This is what I'm saying. These guys.
That's weird anyway, though, to be into that. Like to hear a man did that and then be like, oh, let's look into that. Let's talk about it for 4 hours. Like that's kind of weird, though.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Noah, like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, these is guys that don't have any content. And when I see guys like you, guys like Ill Flow that got a channel that's struggling to try to get their voice heard, they mess it up for guys like you to get in the algorithm, to get in the, because I think a lot of guys that want to get in the algorithm, they holding them back because you got dudes like this that's oversaturating the game. For smaller YouTubers to come up and build their channel. They oversaturating the game. Because Ill Flow should have at least 10,000 subs right now. Noah, you got a channel. You should have at least 10,000 subs right now. What makes your channel, what makes both of y'all guys' channels different from theirs? The only thing difference is they talk about gang stuff, they dissing rappers, they talk about street stuff, they beefing with Hassan and me. But they not bringing any type of content that people want to hear.
Shit crazy.
For me, I just like building to it, like meeting other minds. Like I enjoy that. Like me, my daughter come first. That's all I care about. Yeah. And then get my money, take care of her. Anything. I've been around the block and back a few times, so I believe my insight is important. Like my thought is important. I'm not important, but my thought process is important based upon what I've seen. And I like learning from people that seeing shit that I haven't seen. That's what I love more than anything. And that's kind of what I'm into, you know what I'm saying, more than the algorithm and being like on top of that shit.
It's not even necessarily, it ain't even necessarily a nigga trying to be like on top. It's just like you should be able to, you should get what you deserve, bro. Agree. This shit is just so unfair, man.
But it is though. Like I tell people all the time, right? I may not, it's some nights I might have 300 people in my room. And then there's some days I might have 100. I'm good with 100. I'm good with 80.
Bro, listen. I text you. I even told you, Bulletz. You know what I'm saying? Like my nigga, like 100 is cool. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But like when they're sitting up there not sending out your notifications and you getting like barely even 10 people in that bitch, and you know something ain't right, bro. Bro, that shit frustrating as hell, bro. If I was a quitter, or if I was somebody who was only doing it for money, I would have already deleted my channel months ago, bro.
Yeah,
this shit is totally unfair. And I'm gonna be honest with you, though. They playing with a Nigerian, bro. Like I'm from Houston, Texas. I represent Southwest. It's my hood, but I'm African though. At the same goddamn time, they dealing with they fucking with an African, my nigga. So the type of bro, I'm gonna hire an attorney, my nigga. And I'm gonna sue the shit out of YouTube, and they gonna get a lawsuit from a Nigerian, my nigga. No, y'all playing with the wrong goddamn nigga, bro. Real talk, my nigga.
But what you saying is true though. I just feel like everybody deserves a chance. Everybody deserves a shot to win on this thing. That's why I always I always try to help the dudes that I see that's coming up in the game on YouTube, because dudes like that deserve a shot. Everybody say what they want about Hassan. Hassan helps out a lot of people.
That's a fact.
It's dudes that I think that he helps that shouldn't get help, but he still show love and he helps them. And they and a lot of them are unappreciative. They unappreciative of his help. they leech over it so they can get their subscribers up and they name, and then they want to shit on Hassan, which is not cool. Because if somebody helps you and help your platform, why you want to shit on them?
Yeah, you can't forget shit. And that's one thing I noticed about you. And I'll be honest with you. That's why I fuck with you. Because you stay solid with him. You don't yo, you never really, it's been since you fuck with him. That's what it's been, man.
Yeah.
And I respect that, man.
Yeah, because I always feel like Hassan ain't had to help me a lot of times. Like, he helped my channel out so much that I salute him on that. Like, him coming tonight, this is like great, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of help. He helped me like with the numbers and with the traffic. A lot of times he helped out me from being shadow banned. I be shadow banned sometimes. I be looking at my numbers, and then boom, the next week my numbers is good, So I always thank him for that. You know what I'm saying? He always helped me and give me a boost. Sometimes, I'll be like the tortoise in the race, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be the rabbit, and I'm the tortoise in the race. I'm running slow. But he always give me that.
Let me ask you a question, Gotti. Let me ask you a question. Why do you think people hate on you so much, yo?
Because I'm loyal to Hassan and I support him.
That's what it's based on, you think?
Yeah, I think that's the reason why. If I wasn't supporting Hassan and I wasn't a loyal person and I wasn't appreciative, and I'd have been like China Brim or Wax Dog or 10 Toes Down, be like, yo, fuck Hassan and a bitch ass nigga, and do all that type of videos that they did, all these people would support me. But because I don't do that, I stick to my morals and my principles, and loyalty is always the key with me. I'm a Cancer. My birthday is June 30th. Me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday. I believe in loyalty. So at the end of the day, if somebody's loyal to me, I'm going to be loyal back to them. If somebody give me their ass to kiss, then it is what it is. I don't have to be loyal to you. I can show my loyalty to somebody that's going to support me. Hassan always supported me. If I give him a call or I give him a text, he's going to always support, watch my videos, comment, pull up. He comes in my live, and sometimes he don't even click the link. He just pulls up and show love in the chat. So that's one thing I respect about Hassan. He do show love. He do support. When people say he don't help out smaller YouTubers, he helped out 050. He helped out me. He helped out many YouTubers. Many guys like Five God. We wouldn't even know who Five God was if it wasn't for Hassan using him, bringing him on his platform. He brought a lot of people to know who Five God is.
That's a fact.
Right.
And it's like people need to stop always believing that because somebody show you a way how to be a fisherman or be a hunter. Hassan showing people how to be a hunter and a fisherman. Now you have to go on your own and go catch your own fish. Go hunt your own food. You cannot be mad with Hassan if he showed you the blueprint and then you wanna get mad and wanna not charge to the game. Sometimes dudes gotta stop always being in their ego. But a lot of these guys want their ego and they want Hassan's spot. I'm cool with the spot I got. I start my own lane. I want people to like me for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like, I'm 2.0 Hassan. No, I'm me.
That's right.
And that's what Hassan respect about me. I'm me. I got my own lane and I got my own voice. Hassan always say, Gotti, you got your own voice in your own lane. A lot of these guys don't even have a voice in their own lane. They got to piggyback off of Hassan to get, and then when they piggyback off of them, they want to shit on them. They want to shit on somebody that opened the doors for you.
That's true. They
want to shit on somebody that basically took the time out of his day and his night. I've seen Hassan go on platforms at the night when he was doing the 050. This is the first time I ever watched 050 platform. I sat there and I watched it. He went on their platform in the night, and it was dudes coming on there dissing him, but he still showed them love. He came back again. I went on there. The first time I went on there was the Clash of the Titans with 10 Toes Down came on there. And like Hassan said, man, I'm showing you guys love. You got dudes on here dissing me like that, disrespecting me and my moms, my kids, and everything. Like, get this dude off the platform. With any respect of somebody that comes in my house, if somebody disrespects somebody in my house, I have every right to kick you out of my house because this is my guest. He's coming to show me love. And that's why I feel like Hassan always do that. He try to give these guys an alley-oop. They don't have a personal problem with Hassan. They just want his spot. They envious of his spot.
Yeah, man, that shit, I don't think it'll ever work out, though, man, because, yo, you guys be getting attacked, man, and resiliency, though, still stated. Yo, man, that's a lot of, like, you know what I mean, slander and all that shit.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it real, bro. I've been called a pedophile on this platform. I've been called gay. I've been called all type of things on YouTube for no reason at all. I did nothing to these men. I don't even know these men. I don't know 10 Toes Down. This man called my uncle and had my uncle diss me on YouTube. For what reason? Like, all I did was tell him, man, I didn't want to do an interview with him because I thought that was not cool that he dissed Hassan. Hassan is your family. You diss this guy, and then you want to interview me? No, I'm not doing that. I'm loyal to the dude that supported me. I'm gonna reject that interview, and I'm just gonna rock the song. Right. The man called me he even admitted that he called me as a fake person on my phone. He called me as a fake person, acting like he was a supporter and not as himself. So that right there just showed me how corny these guys is. Same thing with 050. These guys begged me to come on their platform. I helped out Harlem Legend. Well, Harlem Legend didn't even have no supporters. Harlem Legend, this is me with 050 with Train the Brim because I support Hassan. Yes, I'm a support Hassan. Hassan's been loyal to me. He's always been good to me. And I don't have the problems that these guys do. I don't have an ego problem. I'm a team player. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be Jordan, but don't nobody want to be Scotty. Everybody want to be Shaq, but don't nobody want to be Kobe. What's wrong with being Kobe? What's wrong with if Haas is Shaq and I'm Kobe? What's wrong with that?
It's all going to show in the end of the day anyway. So you can try to force yourself to be that number one spot, but if you're not built for that spot, you ain't going to have that spot.
Facts.
What God got for you is for you, man. That's just what it is, man. You can fool people, but so much, you know what I'm saying? Because the truth will reveal itself, man.
Yeah, facts. And that's why I tell people a lot of times, bro, this is why I say that us as content creators, and that's why I like to see guys that come on here that's not about using Hassan's name. It's guys on here that use his name and then nobody watches them. Like,
you know what's crazy?
Like 2 years, 2-3 years, they use his name. And then people just stop watching him when they talk about
we cool with Hassan and we don't even use his name.
Yeah, and
we cool with the nigga. We don't even use his name.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, I'm one of the biggest Hassan supporters. Like, period. Like, he know that too. Like, it's just like I'm like I share his like, yo, bro. You have no idea, man. Son, really, man. But that's how I feel the same. I love Five God's music and I fuck with Five God. That's why I was like, yo, I just wanted to see him squash it. But apparently that wasn't gonna happen.
No, but
your channel is Know a Lot.
Yeah, no, my shit's being I'm redoing my shit right now, so you can't find it. But that's my name is Know a Lot. So
when your channel come back, bro, come back up and promote your channel, bro. You know we cool over here,
Yeah, man. Back. You know we built a couple times, bro. I fuck, you know. Yo, you can rap too, though.
Oh,
I forgot to say it. You can rap though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, can rap, bro.
Hey, can I tell you something? Like, before I became a YouTuber, I'm gonna be honest. Rap was my first love, and then I just didn't like the politics of hip hop. I'm gonna be honest. Rapping is so much politics and so much ass you gotta kiss to be a rapper. There's something that I always tell rappers. If you're gonna be a rapper, just work hard and invest in yourself. That's one thing I didn't do when I started rapping. I didn't invest in myself more. Because the politics is you gotta kiss ass. You know what I'm saying? But that was my first love. I'm not gonna lie. I love writing music. I still write music to this day.
Yeah, you could flow though. You could definitely flow. I heard some shit. I was like, whoa, that surprised me, y'all. I ain't gonna hold
that.
You probably talking about that intro fire, man. I've been hearing that shit since like 2019. I think.
Yeah. I got some new. I'm dropping. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm dropping my album next year, so I'm working on finishing my album up. So.
Hey, you know what, man? Let me know how that. Let me know what that be like, bro.
Snow Billy, where's Snow Billy?
Oh, Snow. Okay, so Snow Billy. Let me say this right now about Snow. So Snow Billy, he was on Clubhouse. I brought him to Clubhouse, and after the K Slade thing, he just fell back from online, and he got was kicked off Clubhouse. So he just fell back from the online thing, but. If I talk
with him, he's hilarious, bro. He's hilarious, yo.
He's
hilarious.
He is. But
yo, that's the funniest motherfucker, man. I miss seeing him on YouTube, yo. That my entertainment's been like kind of like.
Not. Let me tell you something. I always say Snow Billy and Hassan.
Oh man,
two guys that helped me a lot on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. Snow helped me on Clubhouse. He got my room popping. Hassan is another one. When Hassan came through on Clubhouse, he got my room popping. They both got my YouTube channels popping. I owe them two dudes a lot. Them two, they funny dudes, man.
Yo,
Like
Snow
them,
say anything, yo, like absolutely anything.
yeah, he know how to piss people off.
Yeah.
He know how to piss people off. Like that Mano room, I'm gonna be honest, that was in my clubhouse room. A lot of people don't even know that was my clubhouse room. And when Mano came, I didn't even know Mano was in the room. It was till I looked at the page and I saw it was actually Mano. So when he came on, because Snow was the one that said, yo, we got to do a room. So I said, I'll open a room in my club and we're going to call it Jim Jones and Mano is not in the lobby. Mano came in the room immediately when he saw that title and he had a problem with the title.
Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie, that right there, if 2022 ends, that should be an Uncle Murder's wrap up because
100.
That's a legendary moment right there.
Yo, that brought me back.
No,
I'm
it
from
was,
the
though.
mixtape
It was.
era. You know what I'm saying? That was like some P Cutter Street War shit. Like that shit was crazy, man.
No, I remember that shit, man. That shit was live.
I'm not gonna lie, no. This is why I tell people like Snow Billy and Hassan, they give me viral moments. That's why I love those guys. I'm loyal to those guys because
is Snow Billy gonna ever come back on though?
He gonna come back on. Once I call him, he'll come back on. That's one thing.
Call him, yo. Please do that, yo. As soon as you can, I need to hear something from that dude. Yo.
I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna bring him back to YouTube, and we gonna do something because I know y'all love Snow. Everybody loves Snow, man.
Yo, the dude asking him where he was like, "Where you at in Hollywood?" He's like, "You wouldn't know if I told you anyway."
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, Snow is funny, man. That nigga say,
yeah, he
said that in jail he was a super dude. He was a super max predator.
but no, I want to say this about the 5 guard thing.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Let me say this about 5 guard because I used to talk to 5 guard. I at first I didn't have a problem with 5 guard, but what I didn't like what 5 guard did, I'm gonna be honest. Hassan helps you. Yes, you in your emotions, you know K Flock is you rock with K Flock, that's your guy. But K Flock did something that was stupid. He had a contract with a label. He didn't have to go back to that barbershop and kill that boy, which if it's allegedly or not, he didn't have to go on there. They have him on camera. He didn't have to go there and get caught up in that BS. And Hassan, that's what Hassan was saying in the video. 5 guard took it as an offense, like he was disrespecting, and then he just was going on a tirade and just was cursing out Hassan and academics. And the thing is like 5 guard was already, like I said earlier, 5 guard was already talking to the guy front street on the camera, and then from there, and then to go and do that after Hassan said what he said on Math Hoffa, it's like, come on, bro. It's like you know,
I see that. I understand that.
He predicted.
I understood like what he said. What 5 guys said. You know, because I was on Instagram Live with him. What I heard him say. You know, I told him the same thing. I didn't bring up Hassan because I fuck with Hassan.
Yeah.
He just started saying talking about Hassan, and I'm like, yo, I would like to see the two of y'all together. And this was the same you know, pushback.
Yo, me and 5 guard was gonna do music together, Noah. This is crazy. Me and him was gonna do a song together. Me and 5 guard.
That would have been hard. That would have been tough, yo.
Yeah, and like I said, I didn't have no problem with 5 guard. I liked it 5 guard.
Bro. All the way from Texas, nigga. Not to cut you off, my nigga, bro. I was fucking with his delivery when it comes to like that. Yeah. Black Lives Don't Matter. The way he was running that shit. Yeah. That shit was fire.
Yeah,
that shit was fire.
He's a smart dude, man. He's smart and he's militant, and it was a good combination, I think, with him and Hassan. That's
he should have never dissed Hassan, bro. Mm-hmm. He had no business dissing Hassan camp. He should not have. First off, bro, you sat up there and Hassan basically allowed you to use his platform to basically like boost you up, because I didn't even know who that nigga was. I'm in Houston, bro. You feel me? So for me to know about him is like, and you're not a mainstream artist, you know what I'm saying? But you getting numbers off of Hassan Campbell's clout. That's like, okay, all right. So he making some noise. He should have just stayed doing that. And whatever differences you have with Hassan, as far as it's not super duper serious, you can get past some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get that. You know what I mean? So I don't know, bro.
It's just like, crazy, but it's 2 grown men. I can't tell 2 grown men how to deal with shit and how to handle shit. I'm just saying from fan perspective, it was dope.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. It was.
Yeah, it was.
Listen, I was a fan of Five. I'm gonna keep it real. I was a fan of Five God music. There's certain records that I like by Five God. Even though I'm cool with Strong, it's one record I like. It's the Where You Hear That joint with the Lumi D sample. I like that record.
Yeah,
I like that record. So it's not like I hate Five God personally because he didn't do nothing to me personally. But what I didn't like what Five God did, and I tell anybody this, I didn't like that he took his ego made him think that, oh, just this a song when this dude, like, he looked out for you and helped you, you know, as a like not even as a friend, but just as somebody that, yo, I'll fucks with this dude. Like, this dude is good people. I fuck with him. I see he doing this thing. He on the ground with his music, and I'm bringing him on my platform, letting my audience. Hassan let all his audience. He even let this man in his house.
Yeah, I seen that. That's what I'm saying. Like I saw, you know. They was tight as hell. It's like, yo, it go back to the thing. Like, I don't know how old you guys are, but like, you back in the day, you couldn't like Pac and Big. You had to pick one. You couldn't like Jay-Z and Nas. Like, I hated that. I hated that. It had to be like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I hated
50 of Ja Rule.
I hated that 50 of Ja Rule, you know, Nas and Jay. Like,
you can like both of them, because the bottom line is if you don't know the personal ins and outs exactly, and it hasn't crossed a certain line, I feel like the door should always be open. But that's just my opinion. I'm not those two men. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know. Different things touch different things. But I feel like if nobody got hurt and everything is good, and in my opinion, neither one of them are looking for one another.
No,
it's not beef. You understand what I'm saying? So I just felt like, you know, why not try to squash it? See, other white YouTubers, they try to instigate the beef. I'm trying to squash the beef.
I
respect that. I respect that.
And another thing, like I like how you say that, because like even with the whole like the 1090 Jake thing, right?
And I whoop take 1090 Jake ass. Like, people probably think I'm soft, but I got hands like a motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Listen.
I'm from
the great. Listen, bro. I'm from the great state of Texas, bro. We bars none out here. We got white boys that got hands that'll whoop your ass. Rednecks.
Yeah, I'm different. I'm a weirdo, bro. I'm a nerd, but I get busy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like that's why I'm able to be myself. I don't have that issue. But I just want to let that be known, because otherwise I could be perceived as something a little off.
Yeah,
I get busy. I get busy. I'll die before something else go like that. I'm into trying to, I want to live for my daughter and live for God, but if it must be.
Right.
Well, like what you said about 1090 Jake, I agree with you on that, because like even the 1090 Jake situation, Hassan didn't say nothing wrong. Hassan was basically speaking facts.
I agree with Hassan on that.
Yeah, 1090 Jake, in my opinion, even I interviewed the guy that beat up 1090 Jake. You was here nowhere to see the interview I did with Pino?
Nah.
You got the dude that beat him up? I didn't see it.
I want to box him, yo. I want to set that up, Gotti. We get some bread, man. Set that up.
Yeah, I got you, bro. But
I promise you, I'll knock that boy. So I promise you put the crib on it.
I already know. Like,
that's on everything.
And but you know what's crazy, right? Nowhere in Ill Flow, it's like when I interviewed Pino, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat, so anybody that didn't see that interview, y'all can go look at it. 224 people in here. I'm gonna pin it so y'all can go look at the interview I did with Pino. But when I did the interview with Pino and we talked about it, like he said, he drove all the way from Florida to Boston, and he beat him up in his own neck of the woods, right in Boston. Like, he beat him up. He didn't have no brass knuckles. He took him down. He ground and pounded him, and he got up, cleaned his face with the blood, and all he did was he told him, "You want to fight again?" And he just kicked the car. And the guy, and to be honest, 1090 Jake is not a guy that came from, how you say, poverty, or he came from a privileged life. He, like he said, he came from a aunt that's a lawyer, mom's got money, so he come from a good, like, he just one of those guys that want to be like Malibu Most Wanted. He went.
So why is he speaking up on our culture? Yo, Bulletz. You remember approximately about a year ago when I was sitting in my closet with all them fucking clothes and shit, and I was chopping it up with you one day, and I told you, bro, that I brought up 1090 Jake, and I was like, bro, do you notice that this guy always woo? This was like about a year ago, damn near.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And look at this shit now.
Yeah,
People
1090 Jake, like I said, 1090 Jake, like what Pino told me, he got arrested. He was arrested for stealing his family guns.
Damn.
That's what he was arrested for stealing his family guns. And he only did a couple months, or maybe I think it was a year, maybe 2 years, I think, or a month he did. He didn't even do 6. Like the guy, and he did it in a camp. He was in a camp.
You talking about Jake 1090?
1090 Jake.
Why he got? See, I ain't gonna hold you. He got all them people holding him down though. That's a lot of motherfuckers. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the issue. So it's like that's the thing.
To my
like,
subscribers,
it's one thing to shoot a fair one. That ain't about nothing. But it's another thing when you
he's paying for protection.
Why they hold him down?
Yeah, because he's paying for protection. He was paying for protection. Yeah, he was paying for protection.
Of course he is.
You know,
of course he is.
But this is what I'm saying. Like guys like 1090 Jake, he's a guy that, you know, he's fixated on the gangster culture because he watched the movies and he listens to the music, but he never been a part of that lifestyle. He come from a good, like he all he did was before that he was getting high, smoking weed, getting high. You know, he wasn't even like how he got built. He's fat now, but he was skinny. He was a skinny guy. He was a regular kid from Boston that lived in Tampa, Florida. So he wasn't this gang member that we see on the internet. He didn't have the tattoos and all that on his face and the tattoos, the many tattoos and wearing the chains. So it's like it's an image to him. It's like watching Malibu Most Wanted all over again.
And he should have listened to them. Like me as a white dude, even growing up with black people and all that, and in the hood more than all them dudes, but still in the hood. But you need to be at least respectful enough. Like when Haas said that to him, is listen to him. And he didn't even listen to him. He was just combative to the entire time. Like me, if you say, yo, listen, that's not your place, I'm gonna listen to you.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna hear you out.
No, facts. No, it's because like I said, he got the money. You know, he got the money. He's paying these guys, and these guys don't care. They're getting a little paid. They're getting a little, maybe 10 bands here, 5,000 here. You know, 4,000 here. You know, he's giving them peanuts. He's not really giving them real money that he's seeing, but he's giving them a little chump change so they can put in their pocket to buy an outfit or rent a car or something. You know, so
he couldn't answer Hassan like at all. He just kept like being combative instead of like hearing him out.
Yeah, but he's no different. Look, he's no different. Like 6ix9ine. Like I tell people all the time, like 6ix9ine, I always look at him as entertainment. I don't look at 6ix9ine as a gangster.
Me too.
I look at him as an entertainer that just know how to troll, and he just was put on an image. He's a good person, and he donates his money. I give him that. 1090 Jake, on the other hand, he's 6ix9ine on steroids, where he is just like 6ix9ine, doesn't come from a lifestyle, but he'll put on this image, and he doesn't. His money is for him. He spoils himself by his jewelry, his cars, and all that, and he does whatever he wants with his money, you know. And he
pays them so he could go around the hood with them.
Go around the hood. He pays these guys so he can go around the hood, so he can put on his image. That's dangerous. You know, this is why I say that's dangerous.
That's very dangerous.
It's big dangerous. Like perfect example, like the whole thing with like AD and China Mac. Like I said, like China Mac didn't have to troll AD and started that fight. China Mac and AD both have 2 different platforms. Then when he trolls AD, he gets in a fight with AD. AD wins the fight. All that wasn't necessary. You trolled the man, and then you lose the fight, and then you try to make it like something else. This is what I always say.
You talking about China Mac?
Yeah, China Mac, like with the whole AD fight. Like people don't know the backstory. He trolled AD. That's how they started getting into that one-on-one. He trolled him once,
and then he proved the same thing I'm talking about when it comes to this culture vulture bullshit. Because that nigga China Mac, you know what I'm saying? He basically sat up there and what situation was that where he was trolling? Who was he trolling again?
He was trolling. He was beefing with Miko Worldwide.
Yeah. Okay, so the Cali dude, the dude from Cali, right?
Yeah.
That they fought like behind the store, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so look, the dude had a food show or some shit like that he thought of. He ran about China Mac. This is what I seen on YouTube. Hopefully, I get the story right. He ran about China Mac, and then oh no, I'm tripping. China Mac ran it by him about the food idea or whatever. But China Mac didn't know that the AD dude been thinking about doing this shit.
Yeah,
so
he had a food
So he went and did this shit, and then China Mac got on YouTube and got to talking shit about him and saying all kind of stuff about him. And I'm like, why would you be mad if a black man wants to start a food show to, you know what I'm saying, to better himself in his culture or whatever the hell he doing? Because I remember there was an interview that China Mac was saying something about black people. It's like they just don't get it. He wasn't sounding like racist or none of that. He was just disappointed in our decision making because he grew up around us or whatever, which, you know, it's cool or whatever.
But Ill Flow, this is the thing with guys like China Mac and Ill Flow, right? And I'm not taking away. You
said China Mac, you mean China Mac and 1090?
1090 Jake. Ill Flow, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like China Mac and 1090, if you really look at it, right? You got white guys that's tough. You got Asian guys that's tough. You know what I'm saying? That come from an environment, that come from poverty. That's not trying to put on an image because they came from a hard life. But when I look at China Mac and I look at 1090 Jake, it's like they put on a costume and it's like an image for them. You know, they'll troll. Like I looked at a video where China Mac did a video where he told Miko Worldwide, he said out of his mouth, he said, Miko Worldwide can't come back to New York. Well, Miko Worldwide did come back to New York and did a hood vlog. He was in the Bronx. He did a hood vlog in Washington Heights in the Bronx. So you didn't ban him. You just said he could come back, but he did come back. So it makes these guys look like, okay, they just put on an image to sound tough because they got a whole bunch of people behind them. Right. I just don't like that. That's dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's dangerous.
Because now you pushing other people out there to may get hurt or may get in situations because you got these guys. These guys, one thing I always tell people, if these guys are still in poverty and you are not in poverty and you got these guys throwing their life on the line for you, it's like you should have these guys live better. Like, even though people say what they want about 6ix9ine, but 6ix9ine did take the guys that he dealt with out of poverty and they went with him to Miami.
Yeah, you're risking your life for nothing, man.
Yeah, you risk your life.
Risking their life for nothing.
For nothing. Like, just to be around this guy because he's a YouTuber. Just to be around this guy because he got a little bit of rat status.
And a guy like that who wants to be tough so bad and pay for it, he'll pay somebody to do some crazy shit. You gotta watch people like that. That's dangerous. They have power.
Bro. That type of shit ain't no telling if he been doing that shit already.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's why, like, that type of shit.
And then you get to sit up there and cause like bad things to happen in our communities, bro. I don't like that, bro. I don't like
that's
it.
What I'm saying. Like when I saw 1090 Jake, like when I saw the video and just on his Instagram, and I see him flashing big wads of money to guys that's living in housing projects. These guys are not seeing that type of money that he's flashing, and the jewelry that he's wearing. So because he has a bag, you are protected because you have a bag and you're paying these people. But what if you weren't paying these people? Like, look at P&B Rock, for example. P&B Rock lost his life for wearing a chain and a watch in a bad neighborhood. He didn't leave with his life. He left with no life, and his wife, his baby mother, is a widower with a child that has no father. See, those type of things is dangerous to do, to just come. And then what I didn't like is you said that this man's girlfriend basically set him up. Not apologize. You didn't apologize.
Who said that? Wait, he said that? 1090 J said that?
1090 J, he said that on his channel. Which he should apologize and say, you know what, that I was wrong. I misspoke. I don't know. Now it come to find out it was a son and the stepmother and the father family. It had nothing to do with P&B Rock's girl.
Like, so you mean to tell me that you too big? YouTube then made you. Hold on, let me rhyme with this real quick. Let me see if I can rhyme. YouTube then made you too big. YouTube then made you too big to apologize. So YouTube then made you too big and made you too much money to apologize who you offended on YouTube. That's flat out ridiculous. And this shit bigger than what niggas think it is, bro. This ain't no hating shit. This ain't got, nigga, we come from slave master, but we come from slave background. Mm-hmm. How dare you sit up there and do that type of shit, bro? And then not even sit up there and say, oh, you know what? I titled the video this about P&B Rock's girl, about the location. I want to, first off, my condolences to the family. I want to apologize about that. I was wrong because that title could have implied that she had something to do with it, or she was being too careless and foolish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so he didn't even do that. So it's like, nah, bro, I ain't watching the nigga no more, bro.
But ill flow. That's why I said, like, guys like 1090J, guys like AK-47, these guys are dangerous. That they'll really put lies on people, and it could be their freedom. It could end up being their death. You can't go on YouTube and say certain things. You're not too big to apologize. I've apologized for certain things I put out there.
That's the realest shit you could do.
Yeah, you know, like
that's what I'm saying. Like he should, even when Hassan was getting at him, he should have been like open ear. Like, okay, listen, like me being a white dude in this whatever, right? He's got to at least listen and say, oh shit, I was being ignorant to that. I was unaware. Let me fix that. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. Because you can't knock someone for not knowing, but he wore it so arrogantly that, like, it was like distasteful, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The more I get a bag, the more I get bread. Wallahi, man, I swear out my right hand to Allah, I will never change my character into a conceited, arrogant bastard. I will never be like that, bro. Ever. No, I don't give a fuck if I get a thousand. Listen, look at and I believe that I'm going to be a millionaire. I do believe that. I do believe that I'm gonna see at least 1.5 to 2 million before I check out this. This is what I believe.
But you gotta look at when these guys get like a certain amount of subscribers. Because I remember watching 1090J, like when he first came on the scene in 2019. He was doing prison talk, but his channel didn't have the amount of subscribers that he got now. You know, you gotta watch channels when they start. Like these guys start, they subscribers be very low. So then they got to look at the topic to do. That's when they start getting into the celebrity gossip or talking about murders in Chicago, murders in the inner cities, because that'll blow their channel up. So now they clout chasing and they saying, oh, this rapper did this or this rapper did that. So they putting indictments on these rappers, not knowing maybe these rappers don't have anything to do with this. Maybe it's somebody else that did it, or maybe somebody in their kid, but they'll put it on the rapper and say that this rapper did this. And that's how their channels blow up.
What do you guys think of Adam 22?
Adam 22, I think he's doing what like Vlad and everybody else.
Yeah,
same thing.
Adam 22. The thing about Adam 22 is that he hides behind guys like Whack 100 and AD because they're gonna protect him because they in his pocket or he's paying them. So he's not on the level of Vlad because Vlad got like security. So he's on a level where he has to deal with street security, even though he does have a little bit of the money to deal with the security that he wants, but he has to deal with the street security. That means he has to pay the Whack 100, the Big U's, the ADs to keep these gangsters from hurting them.
Does he even like hip hop though? Is he even into hip hop?
Well, he said he's into hip hop, but I think he likes it, but he's not how you say like an ultra fan. But he may be a fan. He may be a fan. He might.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like what I see. Like
he might be a guy that listens to hip hop, and he might be a bigger rocker fan. Because you got guys that say they listen to hip hop, but they like rock music. So he might like both. He might like rock and hip hop. But I know his girlfriend is the one with the money because she's the porn star.
Oh yes, yeah, that's right. He married a porn star, right?
Yeah, porn star.
Oh, that's crazy.
Who did?
Adam 22. His girlfriend was a porn star.
Oh yeah. I've been hearing about that. Yeah,
she the one that.
I don't be watching that dude, man. Like once in a while, if I see a face on there, then I might say, okay, you know what? Let me check it out for a few minutes. I might check it out for like 5-10 minutes. I'm out of there, bro. I don't watch that dude, bro.
Yeah.
I'm saying I don't like culture vultures, bro. It ain't a white and black thing. It's a respect thing.
No, you got a lot of culture vultures. No, and it's not only just like you said. It's not just white. You got black culture vultures. You got white.
Yeah. Asian ones, black culture vultures. Like, bro. They like a box of crayons, bro.
Like I'm gonna be honest. Like when I was on Clubhouse, right? Everybody's like, "Yo, guy, why you don't go back to Clubhouse?" But it's like I had to leave Clubhouse because it became biased. You know, Whack 100 monopolized the whole app. And because I was competition to Whack 100, and I was getting the same amount of numbers he was getting in his room, is that they had to get me out. So
you was that because that's right. Because I remember I don't watch a lot of shit, man, but your shit would come up on YouTube, the Bulletz guy shit. They had to see you.
Yeah.
They had to see you, like they had to go through you. So they tried to, you know what I'm saying? I peeped that from a. I'm like, yo, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, they
like,
sabotaged.
Hey, Bulletz, bro, Bulletz, man, you had that bitch lit though, bro.
I did, and you know what happened? Like, and I liked the club. I did like the clubhouse. I liked the conversations I was having. I liked the people that was coming, but I just didn't like that Whack 100 mobilized the app to have a whole app just tell people to just block you because they can't get content. It's the same thing I said about YouTube. You got guys that hate you because you got better content, and even Whack had a room. But his room wasn't driving the traffic because he had people that had no personalities. This is one thing I tell a content creator. You got to have people skills and you got to have a personality. You got to have confidence in your shit. That's what makes you great. You got to have personality. You got to have confidence. And you got to have people skills. You got to know how to talk to people. A lot of these guys don't know how to talk to people. They just have this, conceited attitude like, fuck you, kiss my ass, and I'm the shit. And that's why these guys fall off.
And if people are just like, all right, so I remember the video they had with you when the guy ran up on you, whatever. Let me keep it real, right? That could happen to anybody. And when people were talking about that and we're like, oh, if it was me, it's like, yo, once I start seeing shit like that, man, it makes me question like the viewers as a whole. So you got all these viewers that are watching that really have no idea. Because if you get caught slipping, you don't know what somebody has on them, you're gonna be cautious.
Fact.
And then, like, listen, that shit, bro. When I sit back,
I'm gonna be honest with both of y'all about that situation. And that's the first time I talked about it. So I'm gonna talk about it to y'all on my platform. I talked about it like maybe two times, but I never got into depth.
Yeah, I don't think you ever did, right? That's
I never got into
here. That God is great, man.
So when I went and I was supposed to meet a female, it was Sunday. The girl hit me up. She's supposed to come meet me Saturday, but she told me to meet her there. So I was kind of hesitant. A lot of times they always say when you grow your hair, you have your antennas up. When you cut your hair, your antennas is not there. That's why I usually let my beard and my hair grow because I have my antennas up. So I know that it'd be some bullshit. But that particular day, I went and I took an Uber. What I should have did was never got out the Uber. You know what I'm saying? I should have stayed in the Uber and let the Uber take me back for my location. But my silly self, I got out the Uber that just walked down. So when I walked and I looked, I didn't see nobody at first in the Uber. Like, I didn't see nobody. When the guy came around the corner, I saw the guy. But the guy didn't know me. He looked, maybe because I looked in his face, that's when he knew it was me. And that's when he stopped me and talked to me. You know what I'm saying? So at first, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know who he was. He walked up on me. So I was a little hesitant, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what people got, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's
right, exactly.
You don't know if he had a gun. He could have had a gun in his jacket. He could have had a gun in his pants. I don't know. He just walked up on me. Like, we walking the same. I'm walking the opposite way. He's walking the other way to go the other way, the side of the street. I'm leaving that way of the street. He's trying to go the other way. So when I looked at him, I didn't know this guy was going to come walk up and stop directly to me. He stopped directly to me. He towards me. He came and he said, "Yo, Bulletz Gotti." He said my name. So I'm kind of like, suspect. Like, what's up with you coming to say my name and then you coming for me? It's, you know what I'm saying? So when he started talking about online, and then he brought the names, Whack 100, Corey King. Those are the two names he brought to me. So I was like, oh man, this got something to do with the paperwork. And then the whole time I'm looking, you know what I'm saying? Like, we talked, he pulled the camera out, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what's gonna happen, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get out of there,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's whatever. Like, you trying to get out of there with your life, you do whatever. You gotta be diplomatic. If I'm not
exactly.
I'm not going to try to, like, because I don't know.
That's real. See, that's real shit.
So when everything was over, we talked. He shook my hand and he said, "Yo, I'm gonna introduce you to girls." So I didn't trust it. So I walked to go where I had to go, and as soon as I walked, he turned around and flinched at me. And when he flinched, that's when people say, "Oh, you ran the street, he slapped you." No, I turned around to see if somebody was gonna come behind me and hit me in my head. Because I gotta have my hands. Somebody come behind me, he doing his flinching. Somebody can come behind me and just knock me out.
Right.
So I gotta be cautious and turn my head around so I'll be prepared to fight whoever come behind me, so I can hit the guy that come behind me, so he don't hit me in the back of the head.
Right.
You know.
Right. But what were you supposed to do? That's my point. I don't understand what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying.
What were you supposed to do? Like, to my knowledge, like from what I understand that you do, you're not supposed to be held to the same expectations as the guys who were attacking you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know something. No, this is like when you defend yourself, they'll say, "Oh, that's fucked up." When you don't defend yourself, they say, "Oh, he's a coward. He's a pussy."
I know.
You know, and it's like to me, you can't win with these people, and that's why, like now, I'm learning that I'm just going to continue to just do my content and just focus on that, because it's like at the point, it's like you can't win with these people. You can't defend yourself and say like these guys that didn't work, so now we're gonna say he likes to sleep with trannies. Like what is that? Like that like they said
yo real quick, man. I ain't trying to hold you, but who started that shit?
So 10 Toes Down started that. And Wax Dog and 050 and Mac meaning these guys, right? This is the thing, right, Noah? They sent a female at me to talk to me. I knew that it was some bullshit because of the conversations, and the girl kept calling me private. So because I didn't pull up so they could jump me, because they really wanted to jump me, Noah. They really wanted to jump me. Whoever, wanted to do it, but I had my antennas was up, my hair was grown, and my beard was grown, my antennas was up, so I knew not to go. So that made them mad. So they said, "Oh, okay, we're gonna throw out this whole he like trannies." But it all came from me calling out 1090 Jake and calling out that chick that went with 1090 Jake to the projects. Like I wasn't even talking about these guys. I was talking about 1090 Jake. But because I'm talking about him, they wanted to insert themselves so they can get some clout or some validation from 1090 Jake, and it didn't make any sense.
I see what you're saying. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and it was type corny. It was type corny that they did that, try to sabotage my platform, make people look at me crazy. Like,
you got through that shit though, bro. I don't know if I'd get through that shit, bro. I would have lost my mind, man. I would have.
It had me real upset, bro. No, it had me so upset, bro. Like it was to the point, like I really was like, damn, like these people really going to try to sabotage my brand. And they not only went to YouTube with this, but they went to Clubhouse with this. You know what I'm saying? They had people on Clubhouse believing this. And I'm gonna be honest, I was so surprised that 10 Toes Down had 2,000 people watching a live about me. That's how I know, like a son always tell me, that's how I know that these people, it's a lot of people that got so much hate for me, because they had 2,000 for one guy that they consider a little YouTuber, a guy that barely I don't even got the same amount of subscribers as 10 Toes Down.
He helped you out, right? A little bit, if you think about it.
Yeah, he helped me out. But I'm supposed to be, but look,
but Bulletz would have had more though if his channel wouldn't have got deleted those few times though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because I've been checking on Bulletz for some years now, and he should be at like 50 to 100,000 subs in my eyes.
Yeah, no, that's true. But that's what I'm saying. Like I'm like, this is what I would say to these guys, right? Like I'm kind of happy that now I got to restart. And I'm able to, and I rebuild this channel. Like, look, we almost had 10,000 subs with this channel. Like, I'm so happy to be almost at 10,000 subs. Like, that's hard work.
It is. I watched that. I watched it from the muscle. I watched it with my own two eyes from Texas, nigga.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys, and I'm gonna be honest, a lot of these guys, they'll say, "Oh, Gotti." No, I work hard. Like they'll always say, "Oh, Gotti kissing Hassan ass." No, I'm not. I'm loyal to a guy that helped me on my platform, that he saw me working hard, and he came and gave me a boost. Hassan gave me a boost, and I'm appreciative of his boost. And that's why I continue to put out the content, and I talk about different topics. I talk about topics that people want to hear. Topics, give content, because that's what it's about. It's about giving people content. I'm about to set up my Patreon so people can hear more content that I can't put on YouTube, because it's content I can't talk about on YouTube that I don't want to get flagged. Because I lost the channel from the World Health Organization just talking about C-19. So that's why I want to talk about that on Patreon, so they can't flag me on Patreon. So I could bring that content to Patreon, so I can talk about other things that people want to hear on a deeper level.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I like doing too. That's what I've been thinking about, because I like deep conversation. I don't like conversation like just for whatever, you know what I mean? And I know some people will cater to there's a lot of people who want to hear that deep shit. They want to hear these different opinions and different perceptions, and they want to build. You know what I'm saying? They don't want just, and I know you do that. You do that quite often.
Yeah, and that's why I tell people, like, it's about deep conversations. And that's why when I look at a lot of these guys' channels, like, what do these guys got to offer? Like, they have a problem with me, but I watch these guys' channels, all they talk about is being gang members, going to jail, how tough they are. Like, that's cool. But at the end of the day, we are adults. We are all adults. We want to hear things that's going to expand the minds of our children. We want to hear things that's going to expand our minds. We're going through real tough times right now, where we're going through inflation. Like, my cousin always talk about the inflation that's about to happen. Like, we're going through recession. You know, the recession, bro. Like, people don't understand. We have a recession where they're already predicting that we're not going to have currency in 2023. Whatever time of 2023, we're not going to have the currency going to run out. You know, it's things that you hear about.
That's the shit I'm into. That's the shit that I'm into.
You think it's gonna be? You think it's in 2023? It's gonna be that soon, or like 25 or 27 or something? I don't think 2023.
I think 2023 is going to be. I don't think it's going to be as crazy as 2021 or 2022, but it's going to be crazy.
Nah, it's going to be worse, bro. You said that you don't think it's going to be crazy as 2021 or 2022. It's going to be worse.
I think it's going to be.
It's going to be worse, man.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be worse, but I think it's going to be like the beginning of what the future's going to see. Like, when we get to 2026, it's going to be crazy. Like,
I know one thing. That's true.
I know one thing though. I know one thing though. When it comes to this whole feminist movement crap that's going on, a lot of the guys are getting getting it together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really kind of proud of the fellas for.
Let me just say this, Flo. Let me say this, right? Like, in 2023, right? Like, if we look at like 2021, right, with the whole January 6th, or we look at the whole riot that happened in 2020 with the whole George Floyd thing, right?
What's January 6th? You talking about Kobe?
I'm talking about January 6th, what happened at the Capitol in 2021. Like, all that.
Oh yeah.
So all that stuff that happened, right? And then we look at 2023, right? And then you hear what people talking about purge in Chicago. Like, people not listening to that. The purge. They keep telling you about the purge, how they letting people go in Chicago out of prison. These are the things that we may see in 2023. We may have a purge in 2023. If you got people like in New York, y'all might have not seen this video, but it was like 9 girls that had on green alien costumes on the train. Nobody's speaking about that, but that right there is a precursor of the purge. I saw just the other day, I think it was 10 or 9 teenagers that jumped one guy. They jumped this guy, these dudes, and they had on all black Nike hoodies with black masks on.
You know what?
Precursor of the purge. Nobody's
okay. Now so where I'm at right now, I'm at my partner's apartments right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling right now at one of my peeps, one of my Muslim brothers. You feel me? Mm-hmm. In these apartments, right? Literally, like last week, I came outside to go to the store. As I'm going to the store, I see niggas with black COVID masks on and like a hoodie. They niggas had on a hoodie. This is like last week. I walked outside to go to the store. I was at my home. I was over here at my homeboy house. You know what I'm saying? One of my Muslim brothers. And when I went to the store, it was nighttime around this time. And when I got outside, I seen two bodies walking towards me. So, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? These niggas is in all black with masks on. So, we in Texas, we open carry, baby. We ain't playing no games. We ain't playing no, we Texas, baby. We open carry. We open carry. You feel me? So I instantly gripped on my tool, my nigga, instantly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Watching these niggas, bro, hurried up and cocked my shit, bro. And they kept going where they was going, and I kept going where the hell I was going. But in my brain, I'm thinking like, damn,
crazy,
bro,
right?
this shit
now. That's the norm now.
This shit is starting, bro.
But
this is the beginning of that shit, man.
It was slow.
Yo, you guys believe in God. You guys you're Muslim, and you're Muslim as well, correct?
Yeah. Right.
So we'll save that for another time. But I believe in God. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you're gonna need. We can believe what we believe. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the Bible, the Quran, there's similarities, whatever. You better believe it's gonna come down to good and evil.
But
it's gonna come down
you're
to
right.
good and
You're
evil.
right.
No one knows. But this is why I tell people, right? Like a lot of people get mad when I bring religion, but I'm a spiritual person. I believe in religion.
Right.
Me too. And I tell people that the days that we're living in is the days of revelation. People not understanding that, and this is why things is happening the way it's happening. We're going to have famine. It's going to be famine, which means the food is going to get low. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be time that we're going to have to learn how to survive on the land. The thing
parents is going to disown you. The women doing what they do. Yo, I was with a chick, right? I'm a slick motherfucker, man. This got me though. You heard?
Yeah.
She worshiped the devil, but I'm a man of God, right? She used to send me Bible scriptures. We go back and forth, man. I found out this bitch was, shit was real. I know how to get them shits, cast them shits out though.
Yeah.
Shit is real right now. I'm so serious, bro.
No, you're right, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, right now it's dangerous times we're living in, where
it's
at the point now is that people are not, how can I say that, they're not prepared for what's about to happen. 2023 is going to show everybody that revelation and God is real.
You need to believe in God, man.
It's a spiritual war. It's a spiritual war. And I want people to be on a righteous path, because this war is real dangerous.
It is.
There's a lot of evil going on. It's a lot of evil going on.
It is. And just like you said, it's gonna boil down between good and evil, man.
No, there's motherfuckers that feel like there's no such thing as good and evil. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
No, it is crazy. See, that's people. That's what I'm saying. Like, those
are devil worshippers, yo.
We got a lot of devil worshippers in this world. And this is why a lot of evil things is going on. You got people, like, I watch the news. Sometimes I hate watching the news. Like, it was a point in my life that I used to watch the news, but I hate watching it now. Because every time I watch the news, it's a lot of disappointing, sick shit going on. You got people with kids. You got people hurting innocent people. You got people that just going crazy, and doing things like, you have to be prepared to take somebody's life, or somebody will take your life. These are the two things that's going to happen, and that's why I tell people, you have to be prepared for 2023. Like what I saw in 2020 with the whole riots, I saw people rioting and looting, but that was the beginning of what's going to happen in the near future. And then when I saw the Capitol in 2021, those are the beginnings of what's going to happen in the near future. Nobody is sleeping. These events that's happening in 2020, the start of the pandemic, showed you that so much is happening in this country and happening in this world that's never happened before, because we're in the days of revelation. The new world order is here. And that's why I tell people, like, people want to talk about all this other BS. This is just right. We got to talk real.
Yo, exactly. And
Gotti. Quick question, Gotti. Because my device only got 1%. This shit crazy. How long you gonna be on here? Because I'm about to charge my shit, and then if you still on here, I'm gonna jump back on this bitch.
I was getting ready to saddle up in a minute, but I could be up here for another minute, another couple minutes.
Okay. Well, shit, I'm about to get up out of here because I don't want it just to turn off on me. It's gonna do that. So I'm gonna get up out of here, and then I'm gonna watch the show my side, and if you're still on here in about 20 or 30, I'm gonna hop back on.
All right, that's okay.
All right, that's a bet. Much love to y'all, man. God bless y'all families, man.
We'll connect, man. Even on Instagram or something, we gotta connect.
Definitely, bro. Definitely. And my nigga Bulletz he got my shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, salute.
So shit, I'm gonna get up out of here because I don't want this bitch to turn off on me, and then I'm gonna watch. And then if you still up on here, I'll probably chime back in because I got some shit I want to talk about pertaining to like what we talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how my phone about to die when I want to go in, but it's cool though. I'll be back like Arnold. I'll be back.
All right.
All right. Much love, Bulletz. Much love. Noah. Lot. Peace. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, Noah, like I tell people like the whole thing, like I've been like, I'm not gonna lie, since the pandemic, I say I started reading my Bible like more. In 2019, I've been reading the Bible, the Quran, the Torah. I just been into the 7 seals for like
those. Yo, they all have it. Like I put a post on Facebook, right, and people weren't feeling it, but I said people second guess the Bible, but don't second guess any textbook given from school.
No,
you say, "Oh, man wrote that." Yo, tell me a book man ain't right.
Man wrote every book. book.
So here's what it boils down to. You can show proof that Jesus Christ was resurrected. You can have you can have his ID in his pocket. If you don't want to believe in God, you ain't gonna believe in God. I've learned that now with people. They don't want to believe. They're not gonna believe. It don't matter what proof you got for nobody. You either believe or you don't. That's what I'm starting to think at this point.
Yeah, it's because like we're in like a low frequency culture, and the attention span of people is very low. So it's like people just want to believe in, the me, and they want it everything right now. And it's like people will forget about religion and forget about spirituality and just go with what they know, the low frequency. And this is why, like, if we listen to music, like, I'm a big hip hop fan. I love hip hop. Like, that was something I listen to all the time. But I cannot listen to hip hop now because it's so low frequency that the music is so low and the vibration is very low that every time I listen to a rapper that come out of my city, or just, it's like they talking about murder, death, kill, and it is like I was watching a video. I was talking about it on my platform the other day. I was watching a video of this girl, and she was talking about a glizzy, and just her face, just the way she was rapping. It's like you could see like the anger like out of her face. Like it's like it was so demonic. And then she turned when she was in rapper mode. She was in a demonic mode.
Right.
When she was promoting it, she was like, "Go see my record." Like it was a whole different voice, a whole different person. Like she just switched.
Yeah, she was bringing out a spirit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is about inspiring. That's what people, even with horoscopes, right? People say, I'm bugging for saying this, but fuck it. Like even with horoscopes, like those, what it is those were all ancient gods and old Babylon religions. So when you say I'm a this, I'm a this, I'm a that, you bring those spirits out. That's why you'll start to become the same characteristics as these old spirits, man.
Yeah.
And this is what so you gotta know what, like, you gotta know there is a spiritual world out there. At the very minimal. You know what I'm saying? And like a lot of people don't know. But if you have faith in yourself and no other higher power, I can't be around you because that can only, like, you know what I mean? I don't even know where your conscience is at.
That's true. And you know something, Noah, like I agree with you on that because like me going back and forth with people, like this is one thing I hated. Like, and I always had this has always been my biggest regrets on YouTube. It's me beefing with a lot of guys. But I was like, I had to defend myself. And I think like now I'm starting to learn more. And I was trying to learn like on my first 2 channels. I was trying to really like not diss nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like when I got to a certain amount of subscribers. But it's like each time it was like more people coming in, and people start lying and you got to defend yourself. And I tell people all the time, it's like sometimes you just got to say, God bless you. You can't always argue with people because people just want to see your characteristics and how you and feed off your energy. And a lot of times they want to see you just be Like, oh, this guy's he's soft and he's this and he's that,
Yeah.
you know. But it's not everything is not an argument. You know, I'm a people's person. I like to have
Right.
good conversations with people.
Exactly.
I like to
Because everybody's soft to somebody else.
Yeah.
You could be the
Yeah.
toughest motherfucker in the world. God, what, you 10 bodies, somebody else got 20 and he's crazier than you. He's willing to die more than you are.
Yeah.
So to him, you soft. So everybody's like, that's all comparable.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
if you really think about it.
Yeah.
And the people who are judging that on keyboards and commenting, I mean, bro, you know,
it don't make no sense. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense why people have to be like that. You know, just to be on social media. Like, a lot of us, like, I just wanted, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I just wanted to talk about different topics and just wanted to bring a conversation. Like, my channel, I always look at my YouTube channel, it's like when we watch sports and we watch ESPN, it's like I wanted to have an opinion-based channel.
Yeah.
Just being like a first take or something and just having
exactly
a base. I didn't want my channel to be like, oh, fuck you, and just the beef. In my opinion, may rub people the wrong way, but it's just a conversation piece. It's just a debate piece. It's just something that's what I always wanted my channel to be. And people made my channel out to be something that it wasn't. And that's what I hated about a lot of times with YouTube. People just want a commotion. They just want an argument for no reason at all.
Yeah. Well, they want to distract you because they're evil. They want to, because what it is they got miserable lives one way or another. They're not happy. And they're going to take their mind off themselves for a minute.
Yeah.
And if they could bring you down, man, and bring them right with them, bro, that's what they live for, man.
Yeah.
They want to take your energy from you, man, and take your time and take all that, man. If you could somehow, like, I struggle with it, you know what I mean, in my real life. But as I get older, I'm getting better and better with it.
Yeah, it takes time, you know, it takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of patience. And I think I got great patience and I don't get angry so easily, even though I might get mad, but I don't get so angry to the point that I'm ready
you got patience, bro. You got patience. I see you start cracking on people is one thing. You know what I'm saying? It's another thing when you're trying to, like, maliciously, like, yo, you had people showing up to your house and shit, man. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You know, and that's the thing I never understood about YouTube. Like, I never understood the pulling up the person's house just because a person say something that it might have been a joke. Like, it might have not been even that serious. But these guys they'll take things personal. They'll take things personal just because they have a problem with you. Like, YouTube, that's the thing I never understood about YouTube, is that why it has to be like that. We're all different content creators. Everybody's content is not the same.
Yeah.
I had, like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I had guys on here that I even helped out. Like, one guy, like this guy that was on my platform, he was my co-host, Roski. Like, I helped this guy. I didn't, and it was out of the goodness of my heart. I helped the guy. I tried to get this guy to build his platform. It just I wanted to see his platform big, just like mine. So he didn't have to just ride off of my back. I wanted to show him how to be a fisherman and a hunter so he could be able to do his own thing. And all I got was disrespect, slick talk, and throwing me under the bus.
I hear you. It's in everyday life. It's everywhere. I mean, you gotta kind of just do you and just deal with who God puts in front of you. And then as soon as you feel it all, you gotta kind of get out the way, because,
and I'm gonna be honest with you,
man, people will disappoint you, bro.
They know what you so right, because I learned that us as people, we have to learn that everybody can't go with us, and everybody can't sit at the same table. And this is a thing, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. I had to learn this. Like, I learned that strangers are better than your actual people that you grow up with, friends.
100%.
I learned that more strangers have helped me more than people that I were friends. I got friends that is rappers, that are basketball, they and athletes, they doing big things, and they've never ever supported me. Like, never took the time to share my videos. But I have guys.
Isn't that crazy though?
Yeah,
that's click a share button, like.
Yeah, like, I would send them my videos and they'd be like, "Oh, stop sending me." You know what I'm saying? Like I'm showing you my brand. I'm not sending you no bullshit. I'm sending you like videos to support my brand and my platform. I've supported you guys, so support me. But like I said, strangers will support you more than your own friends would.
That's real. That's real.
And that's why
Because I don't feel like they want to see you win, bro. It's just reality.
Yeah.
That go for everybody out there, man. I don't even believe in the concept of friends. I believe that you meet people along your journey for reasons you get to where you're going. That friend shit is also kind of toxic too, if you really think about it, because
it is.
It causes you to be like, oh, that's my friend. So now you got to do things you don't want to do, and vice versa. But there's a general level of like what we could all agree on is of loyalty that we should all uphold that some people don't. Like what you talking about right there is ridiculous. What does it hurt for them to share it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like it'd be so hard for people to show love and share something. But you know, I always say, you know, I'm always thankful for the people that I meet that do share my videos, that do support me, you know. Like I'm happy for that. The ones that do want to see me win, and like I said, it always be the strangers.
I think you got something, bro. I think you like I said, my insight is something, man. Because I've been around and back. I know industry rappers. I'm not gonna even get into all that shit because I don't like to stand on that. But I've seen some shit in my life. People come, go, and all that. And you have something here.
Yeah.
I don't know what angle you're gonna take or how you're gonna do it. I'm sure you're on top of it. But if you take the right angle and the right approach, and you know what I mean, you could, because there's something you have that most of them don't. You know what I'm saying? And I can't even pinpoint it exactly, but it's something you able to like. I think you're good at one thing I know you're good at is getting a lot of people in the room at the same time. And being able to control. That's a talent.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
You know what I mean? So that's something in itself. I mean, you know what you're doing, man. You're gonna just stay focused, man, like you've been doing, bro. But you can definitely transcend shit.
Yeah, and that's all I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna keep it honest with you. Like, a lot of these guys, I never had a personal problem. Like the guys that be coming at Hassan and me, I've never had a personal problem with these guys. But these guys had a personal problem to slander me all through YouTube. For what reason?
Yeah, like, it's kind of like when I first saw the transsexual shit. Here's the first thought in my mind. Like, I don't even want to know.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not even like looking into that. Like, who? Okay, I didn't click one of them shits. I don't even want to hear. That's I don't even know what happened. I just saw the titles of it. I'm not about to hear the details. Like, that's not like that's just like why that is like that shows you how many men are homosexual and that are out here. Like, to want to hear about that shit and talk about that shit.
It's crazy, bro. Like when they did the Hassan, right? I was like, wow, they really had a guy come in there that was high. Like I think you probably you seen that video, right, with the guy that was on drugs. They said
a couple years ago.
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And it's like they really had a guy that they picked up, a guy that was a drug addict. They used this guy for a view to say that Hassan did something to him and he didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's how desperate these guys are to just hurt somebody because they see them got a platform and support from people. It doesn't make any sense.
It's wicked though. It's wicked, man. Like that shit is wicked, man. Like that's the type of slander. Like that's what worse could you say about someone, especially someone who's been traumatized from something like that already.
Yeah.
Like that is so horrible. That's like it brings shit to a whole nother level. Like you got people that like Hassan saved their life and gave them the courage through this. Yeah. And now you attacking them with that. Like you're not just hurting him, you hurting a lot of people.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's people just don't understand that they're hurting. They don't care that, and it's all about a clout and a view. Like that's what I never understood with these guys. It's always about a click and a view with these guys. Like they'll say, "Oh, I don't do this for a click and a view. Well, I don't do this for the money. Well, I don't do this for a YouTube check." But these guys be the same ones that's happy for a donation. These guys will be the same one that'll do a live stream and it will have thousands of people in there talking about me, talking about Hassan. Like these guys, I watch some of these guys' lives and I'll be like, wow, that's that many. That's how many people hate me and Hassan.
Yeah.
Like it's thousands of people, 2,000 people. Like in the clubhouse, yo, I'm gonna be honest. No, they would like it was one room. It was 1.9 thousand people in a room on Clubhouse about me with the whole transsexual thing.
That's extremely suspect. Everyone who was in there.
You know,
Seriously, like
and it's
seriously, like that's like yo, bro, like I'm a grown man, yo. First of all, I'm a straight grown man. Like there ain't no way in the world I'm about to go into a room and hear about that.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
And whoever really conjured that shit up and made that is gay.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that, but
it's crazy, bro. And that's why I said like, and it's all about. And I always believe that it's a distraction to throw somebody off their course, because these guys know what they're doing. They're doing this on purpose, so they could throw Hassan off his course. They could throw me off my course. You know, it's not about they want to work with people. It's not about, oh, let's work. You know, Hassan, I've seen Hassan when he did his live stream and he had all those guys on the platform where he said, what is your problem with me? And like come together. These guys that say they want to come together, and then the next thing they'll do a whole live stream cursing them out, dissing them, and calling them all type of names. Like, this guy is not, he's not there to beef with you. He's there to try to help you guys out so you guys can have traffic for your channel so people can watch and know who you guys are.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And
it's crazy, man. But yo, this is all in the Bible. It's all in the Quran. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the Bible and the Quran, they are very similar, man. The stories are very similar.
No, but you know something? Like, no, I always say, like, one guy I used to talk to said this to me all the time, and he always write me a lot of Bible scriptures every time I wake up in the morning. Shout out to the homie. And it's one thing that he told me, and I always say this quote to people. Most prophets, they are not acknowledged or loved in their own homeland, but they are loved in foreign land. So once you're a prophet and you're not loved, you may not be loved in your hometown. You might not be loved in your homeland, but you will be loved in foreign land. And I always take
that's
those.
Real. That's real. That was in the Bible, huh?
That was in the Bible, yeah, and that's a real quote. Like, I always believe that, you know, as a prophet, because we all prophets, you know, when we speak and the people listen to us, we're prophets because we got the minds and the hearts of the people, and we're there to put a gem in somebody, because somebody might be going through a bad day, or somebody needs something to listen to keep them, you know, going. And I always think that once you give somebody the advice and the jewels and the gems that they need, you know, that's real. But a lot of people, you have a lot of energy vampires and just demonic entities that are coming in your life that basically don't want to see you accomplish your goals and your missions and your purpose. You know, because we all have missions and purpose. The jewels, God really puts us on here to be a messenger for His word. You know, a lot of people don't understand. We all supposed to be messengers for the Most High, but a lot of times we get caught up in our own personal egos and conceitedness.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And or intellect. I mean, that's Satan, how he work anyway. You know what I'm saying? He make you think. He make. Oh, yo, you don't need to listen to him. I'm telling you, I got it. We got it. You know what I mean? But you gotta do that, and especially in these times, man. This is what I'm telling you, bro. Like, yo, this shit is. Yo, when I tell you, like, I didn't, like, because I've been through a lot of spiritual things in my life, but, like, this last thing with this woman, man, was, like, so real. Like, and it wasn't no shit that people think, oh, I was a love spell and I was fucked up over her. No. It was, I had no reason to even want to be near her.
Yeah.
She was horrible. Wouldn't even having sex with her. She had me fucked up, though.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit is real, man. You gotta keep God right with you, man. This, and it's not. I'm not ignorant to say it's just her. This is how they all getting down.
Yeah, it's a lot of people that do want to leech off of your spirit and your energy and your time, and they're doing it because they, like you said, they working in the devil's workshop. You know, and it's sad though, you know, because it's good people out here that do get lost and do get are vulnerable. You know, there's a lot of vulnerable people out here. You know,
that's from your mind being split. They say when you can split the mind, that's where spirits can come in. So you keep a sound mind, ain't nothing can come in.
Yeah, and that's what it, and that's why I tell people, you know, you gotta have balance in your life and have positive people around you and build with like-minded people. You know, a lot of people don't want to build with like-minded people. A lot of people want to just build with satanic devil worshiping people, you know.
I can't be around that.
You know. And it's like, you know, I've been in rooms like on Clubhouse and even on YouTube. I've sat in rooms and listened to people, and the way they talk about spirituality, it's like they have a problem with it. I mean, what is wrong with being spiritual? What is wrong with loving the Most High? What is wrong with being, you know, protected by God? You know, because right now we have to repent for what, you know, a lot of us did wrong, and a lot of us are trying to be good, you know, soldiers of God, you know, but it's just at the end of the day, people just don't want to see you do good in life because you're doing so well that they want to hurt you and stop you. I've seen miserable people that come on these platforms on YouTube and they will spew their miserable life, and they will spew the hate and the gripes that they have with people, that they should have self-love, the insecurities, because a lot of people are insecure.
That's a fact.
You know, a lot of people are insecure, and people insecurities have them feeling a type of way about certain people, making them believe that certain people did them wrong. Like I couldn't have that type of insecurities about people that I don't know. I can't be mad with the world. That the world haven't done me. Like I could be mad with myself, and I could be mad at certain people that did wrong, but I just can't be mad at the whole world. The world, life is beautiful. It's pure healing.
Yes,
like,
it is.
When you wake up in the morning and you able to understand life, it's pure healing. It's a beautiful feeling. To see, you know, to hear the birds chirping, to see the people's face, you know. It's like people don't understand.
It's an opportunity, man, for anything to happen.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second, Noah. Super, that's you? That's somebody else playing that Super. Who's that? Okay, I got my screen. You was trying to porn bomb me. Thank you, bro. You see what I'm saying, bro? You see what I'm saying? Do we having good conversation? This dude try to porn bomb me. That's why I pulled the screen. You see, he try to porn bomb me. These dudes
What you try to do?
He try to porn bomb. He try to show like dick and balls and somebody having sex. But look what I'm saying. This is the type of
all right, so check this out. So let's talk about that then. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about that. Like that is mad weird. Like that is very weird. But for him to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's extremely weird. Like that's very weird. That's not normal. Like I'll never believe that is normal behavior. You can't convince me like that's normal behavior.
Yeah, but you know something, Noah? That's what I'm saying. Like in this conversation, why would somebody try to hurt somebody's channel? We're not having a bad conversation. We're building about life. A dude came on a platform and tried to porn bomb a live stream. If I didn't do what I did, pull my screen, so you just saw me, he would have flashed and we would have lost his live stream. I would have had to delete this and I would have got flagged.
Oh, you know, okay, that was why he did it.
Yeah, that's why these guys. Devil hours,
nigga.
Yeah,
it's the devil hour, nigga.
Yeah, these demonic entities. These demonic entities will come and do all this devilish things at these times because they don't want to see people have good conversations. They don't want to see people building. They would rather try to harm and hurt somebody's platform and stop somebody from having a living. Why? This is why I tell people all the time. Why would you people do things like this? Like, do you guys feel like this give y'all like a good personal like courage? Like, oh yeah, I porn bomb Bulletz Gotti channel. Like, come on.
I just found out what that meant too, so that's crazy. I mean, that's some offy shit, man. That's like that's something seriously like wow. It's like that. At this hour too. I mean, but see, that really got to say something about you though.
Yeah.
They, you know what I mean? They're interested in you, bro, because they're
Yeah.
watching at 3:30 in the morning and trying to fuck it.
Crazy.
That's
Look,
work, man.
Look, we got 204 people in here, and we still going. And we've been live for 3 hours. We got 204 people. The people are still here listening.
Yeah, that's
us
peace,
having
man.
a good conversation. And dudes came on here at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, it was tight though when they see, right? You may see that he was
Yeah, like just to try to sabotage a good live stream with a great conversation. Like these guys is crazy. Like this is why I say
they don't realize that that's not gonna make them feel better, right? So they can say some shit like say they're like, yo, fuck Bulletz Gotti, fuck know a lot, right? And you can say, yo, I always say this, a motherfucker, you can split my wig, I can leave Earth, right? You still gonna be miserable. You're not gonna be healed. My life can get ruined, whatever, you could do whatever to him, but your life will still be miserable. You're not gonna solve the problem.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's right. That's right. That's why I always agree that, you know, us as people, we just gotta be on the right course and stay prayed up and stay blessed. You know, I say my prayers every day and night because people is just demonic.
You gotta put that armor of God on, nigga. You gotta keep that shield on you.
Gotta keep that shield of God. And like, you know, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Noah, like the way I'm looking, like what I was saying about 2023, like it's getting dark, you know. We already seen what's gonna happen, like just by the prequel. I always say it's the prequel. Like 2020 was the prequel. 2021 was the prequel. They showed us in 2020, 2021, even in 2022, what is going to happen in 2023, in 2024, and 2025. You know, they setting the stages for us. So like we was just talking about inflation, you know, the inflation going on with the food, you know, they messing with the water, the recession, you know, people is out here harming civilians, people that not doing anything to nobody, people just going by just having a good time or just going to work, you know, babies, people killing kids. Like it's the things that's going on. It's like this is what the Bible talk about, the unlawless, the people that's living on with the mindset of the devil. They
Book of Revelation.
Yeah, Book of Revelations, Book of Revelations, and everything that look what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah in Book of Revelations. They told you they had to burn their cities down because the people didn't want to listen to God.
And look what they were doing in Sodom and Gomorrah. The women were hoeing around. They was being whatever, you know. I can't say. I don't want to get the thing, you know.
No,
you know what I mean. They were doing what they were doing, and it's
all
in there.
Do more.
Y'all believe in God, right? Both of y'all believe in God, right?
Yeah.
This morning, right?
Yeah.
I know you can feel me on this. Other people are gonna think I'm crazy. This morning, when I left, when I got into my truck, God told me to bring my Bible with me. I bring it every single day, but today, God told me to bring my Bible, and I was like, nah, I'm bugging. That's just my voice. Now we here talking. I should have brought my Bible.
Yeah.
That was God talking to me. That's crazy.
Yeah. And that's what it is.
You gotta listen when God is talking to you.
He said they would do more. He said that they would party more. They would indulge in more sex. They would indulge in more crime. Sunday when I was on the train, nigga got stabbed up and got killed. Gotti, I forgot to tell you that. On Atlantic Avenue. On Atlantic Avenue,
that was on the news. That was on the news.
Yeah, nigga stabbed the nigga up when I was on the train. Yeah, I was on the other car. Yeah, it was on Atlantic Avenue.
Wow.
The Most High said that men would party more, women would indulge in more activities. You know, they would. It's crazy, man.
Yo, and it's like you can't even like
lawlessness will increase in the last days, and that's what's going on.
Man's wisdom is foolishness to God.
And
that's what we're going by. Man's wisdom and science.
Yeah.
That's what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
That's what we're dealing with. Scientists will say the Bible not real, but science is literally a theory.
Real. Yeah.
How is your whole shit literally a theory? But like,
nah, but no, you know what it is? Like what people don't understand, right? Is that you have to have a divine intervention with God. I've had
I would say 4 divine interventions with God. I had one that I almost got incarcerated. I had one where it was a near-death experience. I had another one where I was in a situation that could have went deadly, and another one that I could have went to jail again. So I had 4 divine interventions from God. I didn't listen the first time, but the last time I did listen, which eventually got me here where I'm at right now to use my voice. So when you have a divine intervention with God, you start learning that you need that. You need that.
Yeah, I need God.
Yo,
I can't do
Gotti.
it on my own.
Yo,
I make
Gotti.
horrible decisions, and I would be just as bad as these people were talking about without God, if not worse.
Yo, Gotti, this is crazy because earlier I was reading this, right? Matthew 24:12 through 14. And because the lawlessness will be increased, the love of many will grow cold, but the one who endures to the end will be saved. And this gospel of the kingdom will be proclaimed throughout the whole world as a testimony to all nations, and then the end will come. It's crazy because every day niggas is becoming more colder and colder and colder, son.
Yeah.
You see what they did to the nigga in Philly? You see what they did to the nigga in Philly? It took 4 niggas to rob one nigga in a Chrysler 300, son.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like death don't phase niggas no more, son.
No, but so that's what I was just telling Noah, that the guys they that the young people, they running around with masks and stuff. Like I was just talking about like
the alien
with the alien, and the other one when I told you with the guys, they had on black Nike hoodies and black masks. Like these guys was wearing, they went to rob this guy. So this is what I'm saying. Like, if we look at what's going on, we're at times where people is doing anything just for anything. That's why I always, every time I go out,
it's not that, Gotti. Niggas is hungry out here, son. Niggas is starving. There's no outlet no more. There's no outlet. They're taking. You said it. This is what you said, not me. You said that they're gonna start taking everybody resources. That's what they're doing. They're gonna make drugs legal. Then niggas ain't gonna be able to get money. They're gonna make prostitution legal. So therefore, like weed is legal now. So that's why when we be in the city, you see all them niggas out there. Yo, I got Zaza. It's like 100 niggas. And look at the stores. It's a spot right here in East New York, son. They selling ounces for $60, $50, bro. Who could compete with them niggas?
Yeah, fuck the whole game.
So they're stopping niggas' market.
Yeah. But you see that? But look, that right there, they know what they're doing. That's why I said that when the purge come, they going to harm people that work hard for what they got. Once you take an income from somebody, they will have no choice but to harm you. You know, they talk about that. They talk about a man that don't have nothing to lose in the Bible. You know, this is what people got to understand. This is why I always tell people when I walk outside, I always say I'm protected by God because I read Psalm 27. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear?
God gave us a spirit of courage, not a fear.
Not a fear. We're not supposed to fear. You know, he tells us that all the time. When you're a child of God, you don't have no reason to fear no man.
Nothing.
You know, you have every right to walk proudly.
That's right.
God wants you to walk proudly with your head up. So I always tell people, I will never walk in fear. You know, I feel that if I don't speak with passion and I don't have fire under my feet, I feel like I would be a coward. I'm a cowardly person to not have that. You need to have fire under your feet and talk with passion. A lot of people just don't talk with passion and have fire under their feet.
That's why they're the walking. It's like the Walking Dead, man. You see these people, they're not even present. They're not even
zombified, man. Yeah. You know, our people hurt for a lack of knowledge, man. Our people don't want the knowledge, man. They want to
people perish from a lack of knowledge.
Like they said, man.
People perish for a lack of knowledge.
Yeah,
and they don't know thyself, man.
And that's the problem. They don't know thyself. And this is why I say, like, when I talk about the music, when I talk about a lot of things, like, let's look at it like this, right? Everybody wants to talk about serial killers, right? I always tell people, right? Those spirits come from people that have lack of love
and they have lack of confidence. So a person that you see kill somebody and they had a killer man, see, those were good humans that got corrupted by the devil. See, the devil could speak in your ear and tell you to do things that you may not want to do. You might have a good heart as gold. You got serial killers. I always tell people,
This is all facts here.
Yeah, you got serial killers that have good hearts, that are good people. But if
because they had to be charming, bro.
Yeah, if the devil contracts them and the devil gets in their ear and capitalize their soul, it's over. They will do harmful things to people
until they realize God can save them, and you got to cast them out. But let me ask you both this question, right? And this is something I learned about. As far as this will go with like the spirit of like nostalgia, which is actually evil, right? So I know at some point, both of you guys growing up, right? Wherever you grew up, however your mother or father raised you, one of your parents told you, don't hang out with that kid from across the street.
Yeah. That's universal.
Wasn't there a certain allure to want to hang out with that kid more and more? Matter of fact, end up growing with that kid, wanting to be like that kid. That was all the devil.
Yeah.
Since a young age.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. Know what? Like certain things that I think I did a lot of times was me. It's like, you know, when you watch those movies and they have like one show that has the angel and the other show that has the devil. A lot of times when I did a lot of wrong, I took the influence of the devil, and I think the devil sometimes had corrupted me. And I think a lot of times is that I resist a lot of times. Like as I got older and I started moving with God, it's like the devil brings people in my life to try to disrupt me on my path of greatness. You know? And that's
exactly. And you just gotta recognize it. As long as you recognize it, they can't fade you, man.
Yeah. And the devil knows, and like I always tell people, the devil knows what they want. So the devil will throw material items at you. He'll throw money, he'll throw women, he'll throw success, he'll throw everything to you. But these things is phases. These things are not real. These are all an illusion. You know what I'm saying? Love and life is not an illusion. You know, and having positive energy is not an illusion, but the devil will throw illusions at you just to get you in his good graces.
Get you fantasize. Even fantasizing is evil. It is, yo.
Fantasize
about anything because you're not in the present moment dealing with what God got for you right now. Your head is over here and over there. Sometimes I've done it. I'm real guilty of it. A day will go by in my head.
It's the eye of vanity. Like you said, Noah, it's the eye of vanity. Vanity is always going to corrupt us. We always get caught in the eye of vanity. I always tell people, like, you know, you got to be cautious of vanity because vanity can also be a downfall and it can be the death for you.
Absolutely, man. That's why as I get older, I worry less and less and less, like I said, about how I'm perceived, as long as what I'm saying is real. That's the number one most important thing for me. Because in my early years, like growing up, I did some crazy shit, but it was all in an effort of not being myself.
Yeah. We all suffer from that.
So the shit that people like will give me credit for, like, oh, don't play with that word, but he did. I'm like, that was not even me. That was corny.
Yeah,
that was weak.
Yeah, no, but you see, like that. A lot of times, it's not us doing the things that we're doing.
No, exactly.
We possessed by the illusion of the devil. You know
exactly.
What he said,
which is
right?
Of this world, caring how people think about us. You know what I'm saying? I want to be seen as cool. I want to be seen as this. So I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z instead of just really going with who you are and who God made you to be. God made all of us different in all types of ways.
He said.
But in particular, in personalities for a reason.
Yeah. No, that's true.
You kind of like.
That's why he said in the Bible, "What's good will it be for someone to gain the whole world, yet forfeit their soul? Or what can anyone give in exchange for their soul?" That shit real, man. That shit is real out here, B.
Yeah,
that shit is real.
And we gotta lift curses from like family, family things passed on, all that stuff. You know, I'm dealing with that presently, so that's what my mission right now. You know what I mean? But you always feel better when if you could talk God's word and talk it to the people and get it across to them somehow, some way. I believe that's going to ultimately be the best thing for our salvation.
Yeah.
Like the three of us, right? Even if we one day, like, you know what I mean, when we're a day of judgment, at least he can say, "Hey, listen, we tried to push a word."
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people won't.
But no, you know, that's why I say, like, when we look at YouTube, it's like people don't want to hear the word because we're so infatuated in rebellion.
With the demonic stuff.
With the demonic stuff. With that's why when you hear people say, I like being a rebel, I like rebelling. You know what I'm saying? See, people don't like order. See, religion, spirituality give us order. It gives us discipline, how to live our life better. You know? So if we do make mistakes, we know how to reprogram ourselves. We know how to structure ourselves, and we know how to set ourselves down and discipline ourselves to understand that's not right. And a lot of people like to rebel against that. So that's why they'll say, man, fuck religion, fuck that shit. I'm a rebel.
Because in a sense, God, you gotta understand, religion was used to control people too. You gotta understand that too, bro. Religion was used
read the
to
Bible.
control
See, I'm
people.
not religious.
Yeah.
I believe in the Bible though.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And that's good. That's why I say, Noah, that's good. A lot of us don't have to be religious. A lot of us could be spiritual. I always say I'm a spiritualist. I believe that spirituality can help us and give us a lot of balance in our lives. Because we do need spiritual balance. We do need to be spiritual. At these times that we're living in, spirituality is everything we need.
Right. And religion ain't bad neither. Let me say that. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I just happen to not be a part of a religion. I'll hear people say, like, I hate organized religion. Listen to what they just said. Organized religion. What you want? Unorganized religion? Like it's just the devil talking for them. You know what I mean? But a lot of the religions have you know, they made Jesus to be white. They did a lot of different, you know, they've done a lot of different things to try to brainwash, you know, in this modern day. So that's what takes people away from the Bible. But that's not the Bible's fault.
No, the Bible, that's why I always say, like, people always get it confused. Like, when I tell people, I always read the Old Testament. I always read the Old Testament and the New Testament, but I like to read the Old Testament because there's a lot of gems in the Old Testament that can help me through life. It's something that could give
I know, get you
a lot of balance through life and a lot of gems that you could take through life. It's structure. A lot of us do need structure in our lives. That's why I said, like, a lot of times when I listen to a lot of people today, they're confused if they're spiritual or they want to be a rebel against spirituality. So they'll go with the demonic spirit because they feel that's better for them because they get to be free. They get to do what they want to do without a balance.
That's because that's the devil working out here. Imagine if we can get kids in high school to think that church was cool.
Yeah. That's a fact. Like,
why is it not perceived as cool? Think about it. It's not cool. Why is it not cool? It's not because you don't believe in it. It's because at that age, you know.
You know,
and I'm not. I wasn't raised in the church, bro. I found God on my own. That's what's crazy. And my mom named me Noah and didn't even believe in that.
Hey, you know something, Noah? Like I'm gonna be honest with you, right? When I was young, like, I think, like, when I started, like, when I got into my teenage years, I left the church. Like, I was in the church when I was young, like as a kid. But when I got older, I stopped going to church. And I just stopped believing in God when I was a teenager. Like, because I was so mad. Like, I felt like God failed me a lot. You know what I'm saying? I had dropped out of school. I was doing the wrong things. You know what I'm saying? And I was into the wrong type of things in life. You know, I was smoking, was drinking, I was getting high. I was just doing what rebels do. You know, I was possessed by the demons. And it took me a while. I would say, like, in my mid to early 20s, I got back into religion a little bit. I would say, like, into my mid 20s, I started getting back into religion and started reading more when I had losses in my family. And that's what really made me start really being more spiritual. Before then, I was like, you know, fuck religion. You know, God failed me so much. I was on some hate God shit at one point.
Yeah, I was kind of there at a moment. I mean, I was full of vanity because once upon a time I got some money. I did whatever, and I'm like, I used to have this chick, and she would go to Christian school. I'm like, how could Noah put all the animals on the ark? Like, I'm like, that's not true. I'm believing in me. Man, did I feel it?
Yeah.
God said, yo, come here. Like, oh my, I felt it, bro. I went through some shit, man. You have to go through it, You have to go through it.
You gotta go through. You gotta go through it. And sometimes when you going through, an emotional time and just like a spiritual battle, sometimes you going to go back to God. You're going to go back to religion.
He got to take all the people away from you. See,
all the people.
You got things to hang on. You good, but what if God said, "Yo, no more YouTube, no more mom, no more dad, no more brother, no more sister, no more friends. You're gonna be by yourself." You're like, "Oh my God, I don't care who you are."
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I was at that point where I lost a lot of friends. People was like turning their back on me, friend wise, and I started believing that God, when I started reading more, I started understanding that God is my only friend, because when I call on him, he really did come and answer my prayers. Like this whole YouTube thing, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't think I was gonna be good at this. You know what I'm saying? It really was a lot of praying and a lot of time that I took to talk to God to understand that he saw something in me, the potential in me to help me, to be what I am right now. So I always say, man, never turn your back on the Most High. When God got a calling for you and got something for you, it's meant for you. A lot of times we do turn our back. Like I've been in rooms with dudes saying, fuck God and fuck this and fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's because they going through a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, or they go, their life is so good, they feel like they doing it on their own. They feel like they don't need him.
Yeah.
They got that, you know what I mean? And then, but that's what I had going on.
Yeah.
And man, that's the devil in your ear, man.
Yeah,
you good, you got it. Like, God, who need? But man, when you need God, you're gonna need you are going to need. Even atheists say, "Oh my God," those words come out of their mouth. I heard an atheist say, "Jesus Christ." Why are you saying someone's name you don't believe in?
Mm-hmm.
That's the calamity of that. It's so real. It gets so real. Atheists will say, "Oh my God," or "Jesus Christ," or whatever it may be, whatever higher power you may believe in. I would say whatever other higher power, but I did study with Muslims a lot.
Yeah.
So I read a lot of the Quran. Like, I know the story of Noah is in the Quran, say chapter 71 or whatever. So like, it's real, man, and there is a power in that. So that's why I always, revert to that.
Yeah, Noah, because really, like, Noah is an important figure in the Bible. It's three important figures in the Bible. It's Noah and Moses. But the most important figure in the Bible is Abraham, which is Abraham. Abraham is the most important figure in the Bible because he's the balance to two religions, Christianity and Islam. So that's why, like, in the Bible and even in the Quran, they speak highly of Abraham, which
okay, that I did not know. So educate me on that. So what do they say about Abraham in the Quran?
So Abraham is his he was the father of Ishmael. Ishmael is an important figure in the Quran. He had two sons. One was a Christian, the other one was a Muslim. But him being that he is like a prophet to the Muslims, because that's why they call him Ibrahim. And then in the Bible, he is a prophet also in the Bible, is that he is an important figure in how the Muslims and the Christians is connected as one. That's why, like, if you read the Quran and you read the Bible, a lot of the people that you hear in the Quran is also in the Bible, like Moses.
I've seen that.
Like Noah, they all in the Bible, they all in the Quran and Bible. That's why they tell you that God, that I always believe that religion is one thing. It's worded in different things. Like it's word, like the Torah, they have their different versions. The Quran had their different versions, the Bible had their different versions, but it's the same story. It's the same story. It's just told in different type of language.
And I can get with the fact of having one God.
Yeah.
I can't get with praying to multiple God. I can't get with certain things, but I can get with that. And that's what makes like those two so close, man. It really,
Yeah.
it really does. And the same thing that y'all think is wicked, quote unquote, Christians think is wicked. I say it's hard to say you're a Christian because you get bundled in a group like that's you may not want to be necessarily bundled with. You know what I mean? Like they don't like people don't understand. Like if I say like at least for instance, like Jesus Christ is the Messiah, and if you say his name, he could cast out certain demons and things like that. They'll be like, oh, they just assume I heard that from somewhere, or I'm just like they don't understand. Wasn't even my choice. It was experience I had where I learned that. But automatically I will get put in the boat of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a regular Christian person, that's what's, because if you're trying to help somebody and explain that to them, it's just through experience. Like I was saying everyone's name to cast certain things away, and his name was the only name.
No, look at the story of Noah, right? Noah, he built the ark. He had a whole lot of people doubted Noah. His story, he was doubted, and look at what he did. You know what I'm saying? With him doing what he did, he
listened to God.
He listened to God. He didn't listen to what the doubters said. And he came out. Look, his ark came out good, and everything came out good. And he
only mistake he made is he got bent. He was drinking wine, and he ended up being naked. His
drunk.
son saw him.
Yeah, he got drunk. That's the thing that really got him, messed him up. Right. But other than that, he accomplished the goals that God wanted him to accomplish.
100%, man. But like like you said, like some of the religion, some of the things that they do are like religious could be dangerously close to rituals. That's where it gets.
No, that's so true. That's so true. I think a lot of us get caught in that. We get caught up in that. We get caught up in that, and this is what keeps us lost. Is like we get caught up in because organized religion. To be honest, right? Some people they may need religion because of the lifestyle they live in, which is there's nothing wrong with that. Certain times like religion help people through the times of living. And then you got people that need spirituality to be their balance. Me, I always dealt with spirituality because I couldn't get with the organized religion thing. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's hard to. It's hard to. Because there's things there's certain places, there's nowhere in the Bible it says you have to be able to do what this religion is telling you to do.
No.
Yo, what's I can't see his name. What's the guy's name next to me?
Oh, Sosa. That's my cousin.
Yeah. I was going to hear what he had to say about this because I heard.
Yeah. He deep, man. I'm gonna let.
I know he is. I know. I could tell already. That's why I was like.
No, I was talking to my shorty. My bad. I was even paying attention to what y'all was talking about.
Oh, okay.
We saw my religion, Sos.
I mean, I believe in a higher power, man. I used to do voodoo, so I had transitioned into the light, man. So I believe in a higher power, and that's it, man. I don't really, go on too much or do too much. I work with my ancestors. That's it, man. Word. Stay prayed up out here. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
I mean, and like you said, Noah, like at the end of the day, like I think the problem with a lot of
88.
The problem with a lot of people is they gotta balance themselves, and get themselves right with the Most High and with God, and this is why, like, when we look at a lot of these channels, like we was talking earlier about channels and just people in general, is that a lot of people just don't got love. A lot of people just don't have like peace. I have a lot of inner peace. It gave me a couple years to get right spiritually with peace and understanding love and happiness.
And I'm still, you know, work in progress. You know, I always say when you see perfection in me, you see God. When you see my imperfections, you see me. So if people see my imperfections, they'll understand my perfections. You know, God is the one that's leading me into my perfections. Me, I'm still growing, so you're going to see my imperfections a lot of time.
Right. Exactly. And I mean, yo, listen, you know you were born with you, you're gonna die with you. And you were there the whole entire time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
You know, that's the problem. Like a lot of these dudes, like there's no future in your front end, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
Yeah. And that's why like when we had the conversation about like the five God thing, like me personally, like, you know, I say what I say, you know, because I felt like Five God should have not went the way he went. You know what I'm saying?
No, you were very fair about it though.
I was fair, you know, because
Yeah, you were very fair about it. And
yeah,
I
I'm
understand Haas is emotional about it because he's angry about it because that
yeah,
was
yeah,
somebody
yeah.
who he
Yeah.
thought was his man. So I already understood that
Yeah.
aspect. You know what I mean? I just felt
Yeah.
like it would have been a good thing to say.
No, they was good. Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'll say this here on the platform. I like the Five God. You know what I'm saying? I listen. I defended. I made a video when Five God was in the hospital. I made a video like, yo, prayers up to Five God, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have no issue with Five God. You know, I had conversations with him. Me and him was supposed to do music together. You know, we was all going to build. We was building something with us as like a small brotherhood of just dudes coming together. You know what I'm saying? With music and content. But to see what he did, you know, I just felt like.
Now, what I did notice, right now that we can talk about a little more. I did Math Hoffa interview.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that he disagreed with a lot of things Hassan was saying. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think what happens is that's where things get tricky. Because in my mind, I'm thinking like how could they squash that? Would they squash it? And you could see a difference in, you know, how they view shit. You know what I mean? And so he's whether who's right or wrong is irrelevant. It's their opinion and their perception on, you know, they building on it. But I believe that could have caused a lot too in itself. Those is miscommunications, man. That's all I was, you know, trying to get to.
Yeah.
Like things that could have been avoided. Like, okay, you feel this way about this, I feel this way about this. You know, just because like I said, like shit, you and him would have been crazy on the track, crazy. And I mean, and then, you know, and you had Hassan. Listen, he was, you know, I don't know if he's joking or not, but Hassan sounds ill on his songs with his voice, like he does, bro. Like it's like
it was
his part of
dope.
the song.
No,
and
it was
Five God
dope.
is fire. So that's why I just wanted to see them come to, you know, if
Yeah.
it was worth a shot, because everyone else is gonna say some shit to see him beef. I just said,
Yeah,
you know what, let me see
a
what I
lot of
can do
people.
to.
I'm gonna keep it real. Like a lot of times, people want to see the beef. They see people come together. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see, you know, people be cool. Like they don't want to see Hassan be cool with anybody. They just want to see him beef with everybody. You know, and that's what I don't understand. Like these guys, they will go in chats just to instigate beef. I done seen situations that should have never happened. Like it was one situation that I seen like with Hassan. It was but people was instigating it, like the Kwame Brown thing, like that, the Gene Deal situation. Like it was a lot of other situations I've seen that people just instigate. Like Hassan does his thing. Other guy, you know, these other brothers, they do their thing. Why instigate a situation so these guys could be beefing with each other where it don't have to be like that? Everybody has their own lane. Everybody is good with their
Because that's what gets guys worked up anyway in the first place. Because you
Yeah.
gotta think about it. Like everything, like when I sat back and looked at the situation with them too, is like, because like I said, I'm a huge fan of both. So it's like, you know what I mean? I was like, damn, I just wish they was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it like, yo, like, you know, when you go through problems with your friends or with a girl, whatever, and it's not broadcasted, it could be much easier to get over it. But once things get broadcasted and everyone's seen it, oh, he just, you know, that shit come in and it's almost impossible at that point to repair.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. It's a lot of, like I always say, man, you know, I'm glad a lot of these things don't end up with bloodshed. I think I'm glad that it just, you know, dudes just talking, but I just think a lot of these guys don't have to get personal and start dissing. You know what I'm saying? Like the way we talk about a song, it's not necessary. Like you could talk about it's one thing to talk about a person. It's another thing when you talk about this man kids, when you put this man address out there, when you trying to harm this man and his family.
I agree with the kid. Because listen, if someone talk about my daughter online, man, I'll throw it all away.
Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do, you know, because that's your family, you know. And I feel like these guys got families too. You can't get mad with Hassan when he goes at you and say what he says when you guys been taunting this man and antagonizing this man for years.
And then I've heard somebody even say, well, Hassan puts his kids, this has nothing to do with Five God, this is moving on. Someone else said this. I forgot who it was. It might have been Sonetta. One of them was like, yo, well, Hassan puts his kids out there. It's like, yo, the man should be able to show his kids without you guys, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Noah. I'm gonna keep it real with you, right? Sonetta had came on my platform like a couple months ago when I did a live. Hassan had pulled up, and I told Sonetta, I said, yo, like before you and Hassan did the thing with 10 Toes Down in Bronx River, like when you pulled up on him and y'all did the interview, you know, like I'm gonna be honest, I was trying to do that on my platform. I told that man in 2019 when it was serious. I said, yo, why don't you? I do a live stream with you, Hassan, and y'all could squash this. And he told me on the phone, fuck that nigga. I'm not squashing shit with him. But then when you do the thing with Hassan, he comes out there to Bronx River where y'all at, and the thing gets squashed. Y'all do the interview with him, and then y'all turn and y'all kick this man in the back and diss him. You know, it's
that might have been the most funniest thing though, when he holding the microphone to him and he's like, yo, when my mom died, you was gonna go. He's holding the microphone.
Yeah.
I used to hold the microphone like he's listening to it.
Yeah, but it's like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, no, like, and those things right there, it just don't make any sense. Like, why people just don't want to squash the differences and we could all have a conversation. You know?
Right. And it's like, yo, people getting at him when his mother was in the hospital. I mean, that type of shit is like, yo.
That was corny. That was corny, you know, that was corny. And that's why I always say, like, I don't care what nobody say. I don't like to see nobody get attacked, you know, like the way he was getting attacked. You know, that's why people tell me, yo, Bulletz Gotti, why you always jump in? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I defend somebody that defend me? You know, why would I be one of these other guys on YouTube attack this man and like you people and not defend this man when this man deserves somebody to come out there and have his back? You know what I'm saying? Nobody else.
And his fearlessness is inspiring.
Yeah,
his fearlessness is inspiring to people. Like, you know what I mean? He almost got that, like he like talked to people's souls almost. Like he's almost got that like you said, like that Tupac thing about him almost.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like where it's like he really get people, you know what I mean? Like he has a lot of conviction too when he talk. He does a lot for people as a whole.
He does, and it's a lot of people that love him and love what he stands for. And it don't make no sense how people gotta always, you know, kick him below the belt and try to, like, you know, hit him up about his pain. You know, this man went through a lot. You know, instead of somebody saying, you know what, man, Hassan been through a lot, man. Why we trying to kick this man in his back and do this to this man? You know, why we can't just uplift this man and support this man on what he doing? It's bad enough.
He's not going nowhere though, man. He's been through. That's what I was trying to tell you. He's been through all them, like, yo, that guy, man. He's been through like all them like wars, like, and all them slanders and everything. Yo, it's kind of amazing, yo.
He went through the ringer on YouTube, bro.
Like crazy, yo. Like people just gotta at this point just be like, yo, he ain't going nowhere. Like.
Yeah, and it's at the point, like, it's kind of pointless for these guys to even be attacking them the way they be attacking them. You know, it's like at this point, you guys should do something else. You know, it doesn't make any sense that you guys got to wake up every morning, like and do videos. Like when you look at the amount of videos they do on Hassan, it's crazy. Just like the amount of videos they do on me is crazy.
Yeah, you up there now, man. You up there, and I mean they were saying a lot of stuff about you before. I tend to, like, when I step back and I watch things, this is just a weird thing about me, but I tend to go with the person who nobody likes.
Yeah.
I'm just like that. Like remember when like 50 was, when D Block was getting at 50?
Yeah.
I was working in the mixtape store. Everyone like, fuck you. And I'm like, yo, I fuck with 50. That makes me like 50 more. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm always like,
the
I
underdog,
have a weird thing for the underdogs. Like,
a lot of people don't, like, I always say, like, the underdog is going to always have the best story because the underdog had to go through adversity to get noticed. He had to go through ridicule and so much hardship and so much blood, sweat, and tears to get noticed. And that's why a lot of people don't like, the underdog, because they can't work as hard as the underdog. They can't, the people is not going to connect to them because they're the underdog. Like, I always say I am the underdog because I work hard. Like, when I did the joint, like, the game, like, even though I don't fuck with Wack 100, right? When the game pulled up in my room, I had a conversation. We was talking about Jim Jones, like, with the whole, when he was wearing the blouse. And then it turned to, people started talking about top 5 West Coast rappers, and the game name got brought up, and the game came in my room, and we made that a viral moment. Like, we was talking about the Snow Billy and Mano.
Can I find that on YouTube?
Yeah. It's on YouTube.
I never heard that before.
Yeah. Look up Wack 100 speak about the game writing What Up Gangster. But you can look it up. It's on YouTube.
Oh shit, he wrote.
Nah, he didn't wrote a 50-50 comment to say he didn't. But the crazy thing is that was a viral moment where it went on to Hip Hop DX. All the blogs talked about it. Like,
nah, bro, you got like, yo, you used to listen to mixtapes though, like the actual physical form. You got like, you would have, you know what I'm saying? Like, you were one of the mixtape DJs, kind of. Like,
yeah,
you know
like
what I'm saying?
DJ, like
you
Clue,
capture all that shit.
Like DJ Clue and K Slay.
Yeah,
shit.
like you just able to catch all that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like that shit was like P Cutter, Street Wars and shit with Mano and Snow Billy. Like, that was
the
classic.
Mano,
like with Game.
Like the Mano thing, right? Like we was talking about that earlier. Like that happened out of nowhere. Like all I did was Snow Billy told me to make a room to say that Mano and Jim Jones are not from the lobby, and Mano came in my room and saw the title. Like, not just only Mano was there, but we had Punch from TDE in the room. We had mad people in the room that was listening to Mano and Snow Billy go back and forth, and that was lit.
That was definitely lit, and I was so excited to hear that, right? Just from a fan standpoint, like on some entertainment shit, right? Because to me, that's entertainment. I don't know neither one of them, but I always follow Mano, and Snow Billy. I'm like, something about him seems really real to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he seems official, but everybody people say different. So I couldn't wait to see what would happen if they actually talk. Forget about they meet up with each other. That's neither here nor there. I want to see who's gonna hold what weight or whatever. And it was pretty equal conversation to me.
And look, and I'm gonna tell you something, Noah. I got a lot of hate because of that viral moment. Like, instead of people giving me love, instead of people like saying, yo, I seen this dude, Bulletz Gotti, come a long way, and this dude got Mano and Snow Billy in the same room, talking with each other, going back and forth. Like I didn't understand why. Like, I was watching a video with Gully TV, he just went like, well, why they in Bulletz Gotti room? Like, I didn't understand that. Like, and me personally, Gully's problem with me is because of a video I did about Haitian Jack. But it's like, come on, bro. Like, I don't hate on you when you do your content. Why get mad at somebody that got content like that nobody would ever get that type of content? That just happened by luck.
Right. That's kind of how I move. Like with everything. It's just like, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they can't. Nah, man, they can't. Yo, but you got it. All right, I'm gonna get out of here soon, bro. But this is the last thing I need. Snow Billy to come back. That's I got
you, bro. Like, listen, a lot of people tell me where's Snow at, and I say, you know what? I'm gonna holler at Snow. I'm gonna make it my duty. Holler at Snow Billy.
Everybody.
Like, damn, bro, that dude is hilarious, yo. Like his whole you obviously talked to him off camera. Is he the same way off camera?
Yeah, he the same way. He's the same way. But he more like he's not as like wild as he is on camera.
Yeah, I figured that much.
He more chill, but he'll tell you beforehand like what he gonna do. Like I know he's gonna do something that's gonna struck up the algorithm. And like when I brought him to Clubhouse, people got mad that I brought him to Clubhouse. Like even when Hassan came to Clubhouse, like Hassan didn't fuck with Clubhouse like that. When he came, Whack 100 asked, like, who know Hassan? And I want him in the room. I want to get him in the room. That's how the Mama Duck thing came in. Because I told him, I said, I could call Hassan right now and get him in the room. Hassan had a death in his family. And Hassan pulled up. Even though, Hassan fuck with me, he pulled up out of love. And I called him.
I remember that.
Said, I'm coming through. He came through in the room. And I said, yo, pull Hassan up in the audience. Hassan came through. They threw the question out there. Like Hassan just was talking, like Hassan do. He built. So when they brought Mama Duck name, Hassan gonna say what he gonna say on his chest. And he said what it was. And that right there, I was if I didn't call Hassan, that would have never happened. It's a lot of moments. I always tell people like
what about Hassan and Trife Gangster? That was a good one, yo.
Trife Gangster, that was in my room.
That was right.
Thing. That was a
good. Yeah, that was. See, I didn't fuck with Clubhouse. I didn't have the app, but I was seeing shit on YouTube later.
Yeah. So
and when he went at it with Trife Gangster, that shit was kind. I was like, okay, this is gonna be interesting.
I had another look. No, I had that room. Like I had that room right with Trife Gangster and Hassan was in the same room. Hassan came in the room. Trife kept calling for Hassan. Hassan pulled up. I called Hassan. He pulled up. Actually, I did call him. He pulled up. He came to the room. We had the bill. Trife came in the room. They had their argument. Another room that I had, my son almost didn't want to come on the stage. My son was in the goo. Tamika Mowry was in the goo. But my son, I had Snow Billy on the stage and her song, and my son was in the goo. So I always tell people, like, I do things that bring content and that could bring the viewership. And that's what I think that Whack and them dudes on Clubhouse didn't like, that I was able to bring viewership and I was able to bring traffic. And they saw that I was.
You're bringing people that are against them, bro. That are a threat to these guys' images and shit. That's the real issue, I think.
Yeah, and they had a problem with that.
Renegades, them dudes is renegades, bro. Like I couldn't, like yo, the way he was talking to Tribe Gangster, I was dying. I was like, yo, this is crazy, yo.
Yeah, and they was mad, and the thing is that they were upset with Hassan because he was in the room with Charleston White. They was banning her, like they was literally flagging Charleston White every day. Like Charleston White, I've never seen nobody make a burner account like there's just that same day. Like they deleted him, then he made another burner account that same day. So each day they had 3 days he was making burner accounts because they was getting him clipped. And
that's crazy.
And I told Hassan, and Hassan was like, "Yo, that's corny that they did that. They doing that. This is me speaking his voice. They ended up doing it to Hassan and me. That's why Hassan don't deal with Clubhouse no more, because it's like, what's the point of being on an app where you say that everybody can have the privilege to talk, but you get flagged and they knocking your page down?
But the point of the Clubhouse was you had the opposing arguments. So now it's just some industry shit. Now I don't know what it is now. Excuse me. I shouldn't say that, but you brought the opposing argument.
No, now it's straight up industry shit. It's straight up like what it is. Like whacking them, they saw Hassan coming, they saw me coming, they saw Snow Billy. Like we brought the traffic and the content to Clubhouse.
Yo, you brought me there. Like I wouldn't.
Yeah, like, I told everybody. I said I brought all of YouTube.
Shit. Without them, I wouldn't look at it.
In fact, I told everybody I brought all of YouTube to Clubhouse. Without me bringing a YouTube audience and having a YouTube audience in it, they would never know about any of this. You know what I'm saying? They would never, because people wasn't going.
Yo, they pay off. They pay good on Clubhouse or not?
They don't even pay on Clubhouse. That's the thing. They like you're going to get paid on your YouTube channel when you put the content out, but they don't even pay
crazy.
You know, so that's the
Somebody
crazy
getting paid though.
Yeah, the guys like Whack is getting paid. You know, guys like him that's industry, he's gonna get paid because he's on the app and he's the one that got the app sold up to his
audience, which he fed off of a guy like me, because like the man would come in my room, when he would come in my room, and I never invited him in my room. He just would come in there just every night. He would pop in because he seen I had a big room, and he had a room going on, and he would leave his room to come in my room. And he seen that I had 100 or something people in there, and we blowing the whole app. I'm shutting the whole app down because I got the most people in my room.
Yo, he had to go. He had to see you. That's what was crazy. Like, in order to like that, that is a fact, man. He had to get you out the way. Yo, I'm gonna say this literally last thing, and I'm gonna go no matter what, because I gotta go. It's getting late as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah,
I'm done here.
In this
but yo, someone needs to do this, right? You or somebody make the greatest hits or something for your clubhouse shit.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna probably download like all of my
Then just put like the best moments.
That'd
best some moments. Shit, right? The illest moments and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that so people can hear like all the replays, the old
replays. Just put them all, like snap that shit together.
Yeah,
like,
snap it up and put it together so people can hear it. Because I think a lot of people never heard like a lot of my content from Clubhouse, so I want to do like a great.
Yo, what's your IG, bro?
Oh, Bulletz Gotti. That's my IG. Bulletz Gotti.
All right, I'm a link on that. And
yeah,
yo, been a pleasure, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, Noah, pull up anytime, bro. Promote your channel, anything, bro. Like I rocks with you, bro. Like you always come through and show love, bro. So I gotta definitely.
Yeah, I'm a set to this channel right now.
You know what I'm saying? I definitely show love back, bro. And like
like right now, I'm in whatchamacallit, like transition to another one. But yo, you can follow me on IG though. Noah Lot 100.
Okay,
and then but you'll see me again though. I'm gonna get it going. Like I said, like I told him, I just live for conversations like this, just building.
Nah, that's good, bro. And like, and I'm about to like start my own merch real soon. So be on the lookout for the merch.
Everything happened for a reason, bro.
Damn, my phone, my thing kicked me out. But yo, salute to Noah, bro. Damn, my shit got kicked. I got kicked out of this shit. But
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I got kicked out when I was talking to him. Like I got kicked out. But yeah, man, like salute to the bro. I appreciate that conversation. That was a good solid build, bro. Like thank for everybody that pulled up, Hassan, everybody that pulled up to show love.
Yo, Gotti.
What up, buzzin'?
Yo, what's going on? I'm gonna call you when we get off this because I gotta ask you something.
Oh, all right. Well,
this shit too crazy, son.
Yeah, but everybody, thanks for y'all for pulling up, man. We been live for like 4 hours, and we got 163 people in here, so. We still got the numbers, man. So I'm appreciative of y'all, man, for staying with us, man. We about to be at 10,000 subs.
That's a fact. That's a fact. My son about to go up.
Yeah, we doing good, man. And I'm appreciative of y'all, man. So salute to all of y'all, man, for showing love.
You gotta do a giveaway, Gotti, when you hit that 10K. Son.
Yeah. We gonna do that. We definitely gonna do that. So salute to everybody that pulled up. Yo, so I'm gonna holler at you, buzzing.
All right. I'm about to call you one.
One.